Welcome, everyone, to the second FIBA 3x3 Challenger event of 2024. We land in Zhijiang, China today and tomorrow for the Zhijiang Challenger 2024. The top three teams here in Zhijiang will qualify for the Edmonton Masters July 6th and 7th, 2024, as we get ready to host a great set of games with a field of Olympians, would-be Olympians. But these are your rules. Let's get you updated. We play on a half court with one hoop, two teams to three, and a sub. A 12-second shot clock will speed up the action. The first team to 21 wins, or the best after 10 minutes. Y'all take a look at this venue where we'll host the games today. We are live from Zhejiang Library Square, and we'll be with you all day today until the games end. These are your pools. We'll see the Raudondvaris Hoptrans, the fresh Olympians, Lithuanians, take on Saitama Alphas and Wuxi. Lausanne, Sansar, and Zavkhan SAINSCORE. We'll try to get out of Pool B. Ulaanbaatar, Utsunomiya, BREX, EXA, and Shinagawa, EXA will hold up Pool C, and D is Beijing, Dusseldorf, and the qualifying draw winner, Qinhuangdao. They came out of the qualifying draw after beating local team Zhijiang as well as Hong Kong earlier on today. We'll get you started with Pool A action. Again, we'll be with you here all day. And the games will last until about 9:50 p.m. local time. Now this, again, is your Pool A action. I am the Mountain Boz Rosendahl, and I'll be your host for this Challenger event. And we're going to see who qualifies to the Edmonton Masters. Again, Edmonton Masters coming up here at the start of July 6th and 7th. It's part of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. 18 Masters announced, with the finals announced in Hong Kong just last week. Temperatures out here are, a little bit hot. But, that is 3x3 for you. It'll have some effect. It's a sunny 36 degrees Celsius. And for all you Fahrenheit people out there, that means it's about a 96 degrees Fahrenheit. Not a lot of humidity. So, it's just hot. Anyways, the crowd has come out to see the action. We started earlier today with a qualifying draw. In the morning, again, Qinhuangdao coming out of that, beating local team Zhejiang and Hong Kong. They'll join Pool D. And we'll see if they can upset a couple of well-known 3x3 teams. Again, we have a couple of games circled for you today. A long day of games, but again, we'll see a couple of teams that have already had some action here in 2024. Some teams with a pretty large resume, I'd have to say. Again, we're talking Olympians in the case of Raudondvaris Hoptrans. 3 of their team qualified to the Olympic Games just last week in Debrecen, Hungary. We'll see some matchups between teams from the same country, as Utsunomiya, BREX, EXA, and Shinagawa CCX will be taking on each other, as well as Sansar and Zavkhan SAINSCORE, both teams from Mongolia. And it should be a good day of games. Devin Gilligan is getting ready to go. Both teams are getting warmed up for the games that should start here in about 5 minutes. This is the second Challenger event of the season. And so far, 20 Challengers have been announced. The first one coming just 2 weeks ago from the Republic of Korea. The Zhijiang Challenger, which was won by Team Princeton from the United States of America. This is the second one out here in Zhejiang. And there's the legend, Tomoya Ochiai, the Worm. His team, Japan, coming up short on that quest to an Olympic ticket, so he won't repeat as an Olympian. And Tomoya wasn't a part of the OQT Debrecen squad, surprisingly, maybe. He's been a mainstay on that Team Japan for years. Man walking around there with number 4, playing for the Saitama Alphas Exa. They will kick off our games here today. And they'll be taking on a team Wuxi that's been newly constructed, I have to say. We'll get into the details of all of that. But first of all, if you're just tuning in, again, this is the Zhijiang Challenger. If you aren't following us on social, please do so at FIBA 3x3. And follow all of the action out here at the Zhijiang Challenger and other events that take place. So in just a couple of minutes here, we'll have the Saitama Alphas Exa and Team Wuxi WenLv step into the plate. Saitama and Wuxi with a bit of new looks. And we'll get you updated on their roster situation here in just a minute. As we are about to get ready to go. Look, we started with 14 teams. We're down to 12. In the course of the next 2 days, we're going to trim that down to 8 for the knockout rounds tomorrow. And then we'll see who takes home that coveted ticket to the Edmonton Masters in Canada, July 6th and 7th, as well as a bag now. I mean, there's some money to be had now. Great turn up as far as a crowd here. And there's Goran Bilic. His first event for the Saitama Alphas this year. After being a part of their squad last year as well. So as both these teams get ready to get going, let us remind you of a few things. Again, we'll be with you today, all day, from a start here at 10 till with the qualifying draw now with the start of the main draw at 4. And we'll keep going until about 9:50 p.m. local time. Then tomorrow, we have another start at 4, and I think we'll have the prize ceremony set up around 7:45 p.m. So I hope y'all going to be with us for the duration of that. I am the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl, and I'll be with you for this entire Challenger event from Zhejiang, China. Both teams are being redirected to their corner, so we are about to get things going here from Zhijiang. Library Square is live all day. Challenger number 2 of 20 on the year. And again, it's Pool A action starting us off. And here's your squads. And we'll get you guys started with the Saitama Alphas. They already played an event this year. They made it through the qualifying draw at the Utsunomiya World Tour Opener. Bowed out in pool play after losing to Vienna and Rifa. They changed one of their members, Rio Ozawa, not with the squad. He's replaced by Goran Bilic. He's joined by Jan Demsar, Devin Gilligan, and Tomoya Ochiai, a.k.a. The Worm. And this team, Saitama Alphas, is going to look to make some waves here. They are going to have to face a new look. Team Wuxi last year, this was Mr. Robot's squad. He's no longer here. So they've composed an entirely new team. It's Yang He Chen, played on Fujian last year. He's joined by Horang Hong. He was on Wuhan. Yushan Lu, who was on Ub, and Andrew Kelly, who played an event for Team Liman. Again, a very new-looking team, Wuxi WenLv. So we'll see if they can put things together. These are your referees in this one. It's Alex Talasainen and Brigitta Chabai Koshkatu. Briggy, as we call her. They'll be hosting a clean game here. And again, both these teams have a game with Raudondvaris Hoptrans waiting on them later on today. A tough matchup with the Lithuanian Olympians. But they're going to face each other here. This might already be a win or go home type of situation. If you think about it, that Raudondvaris team is going to come in with a lot of confidence. So that's a very strong looking team. Not saying these two squads can't beat Raudondvaris, but it's going to be a tough matchup. So you want to get this first win out of the way. That first win might just mean you're moving on in pool play if Raudondvaris wins both of the games later on today. So you have to bring that focus. You have to be sharp right at the start of play. And that's how it is in 3x3. We go by 10-minute sprints, and none of these 10-minute sprints are easy. Bring your focus, bring your A-game, and we've started out here in Zhijiang. Saitama in action first. They run a play for Gilligan, and alley-oop play to start the game. Devin Gilligan looking sharp. On the other end, a miss for Huang. Go back to the Worm. And this time it's Bilic dropping it in. It's 2-0 Saitama early. Kelly fouled on his way to the cup. So take a look again as the Worm shares the rock for the second time, and it's Bilic delivering on that. Wuxi's on the board now. They went to Wang for a lay. Kelly with the steal. Kelly to the rack. Layups missed. Wang pecks it up. Long shot. Will, I think he's going to want to have that one back. So Wuxi's on the boards here. Damsar. Wonder what we can get out of Jan Demsar in this tournament. Again, a new addition to this Saitama squad. Didn't score it at a high clip in the Utsunomiya opener. So he's still working his way into shape on the team, into the chemistry of the team, and looks to be a confident shooter. Hasn't made many, though. So 3 early foul calls here on Saitama. It's been a minute of play. They've already got 3 fouls to their name. And for those of you that don't watch a lot of 3x3, there's no individual fouls. It's all about team fouls in this game. You can get up to 6. Now, at the 7th, a defensive foul will mean 2 free throws to the other team. And then once you get to 10, 10 is called the double bonus. That's when you're really in trouble. That means 2 free throws and possession. High post play here for Saitama with a screen and roll action. Underneath the basket, Demsar is fouled. And Kelly's shaking his head like he didn't just smack a man on the arm. Take a look. That's Arm and Wilson he got there. So a free throw coming up for Jan Demsar. A 3x3 journeyman's played all over the world. Originally from Slovenia. Free throws missed, but a reset. Somebody on Team Wuxi got into the key early. So Demsar with another look at it this time. He puts it in, so 3-1. And it looks like another foul's called on the Saitama Alphas EXE. So back to Wuxi WenLv. Liu, who was a big part of Team Ub last year, gets the ball in the post. Lefty hook is good. Good action for Yushan Liu, who's one of the taller players in the tournament. Again, a big part of Team Ub last year, winning some tournaments with them. Now making the transfer to Team Wuxi. Kelly, back to Liu. Wow. How'd that go in? Did he mean to do that? Gilligan, no. Rebound tapped out of bounds by Kelly, so Saitama's will remain possession. But I want to take a look at that Andrew Kelly pass. 2 feet behind, well, 1 foot behind the line. He threw an alley-oop, but it went in. You won't see that twice in the tournament for sure. Back to Saitama. Wushi's even things up. Gilligan puts his head down to the cup, but it's stopped. Oh, shot from distance for the Worm, who's been shooting it well this year. Wuxi didn't get close enough on the check. Take a look. The Worm gets the rock and just launches it up. Lefty strokes a make. And there we go, a 5-3 lead for Saitama. Can Wuxi find an answer? They set up a ball screen. Flare action out of that for Chen. Chen stepping back, launches a 2, and that's down 5-5. So these teams go punch for punch. Gilligan again. Looking for a screen. Gilligan takes it to the basket, kicks it out. Demsar falling away on a 2-no make. Kelly with the board. Ooh, another quick launch shot, but that's down. 7-5, Wang. Dropping him off from 2 land. Oh, spin cycle, Bielich. High pace in this game so far. Kelly turns around. Kelly, easy lay. 8-6, Wuxi. Demsar back to Gilligan. Gilligan on the drive. Behind the back, kicks it out. Demsar is open in the corner, but Kelly closes out well. Demsar fakes and makes. So each team, every time they've needed an answer so far, have come up with one. It's a 8-7 advantage for Wuxi WenLv right now at our first TV timeout in the game with a high pace. Both teams have found more offense than defense, I must say. Take a look at Kelly again, driving baseline, getting past everyone for the easy lay. And then Huang with a pull-up. As Demsar steps in late here as well, and a Chen 2. I was wondering before this this tournament who was going to score the rock on Team Wuxi WenLv, as combined last year on the pro circuit, all of these players averaged under 10 points per game. But so far, so good for Wuxi WenLv. Demsar, 2 up, 2 down. Good game for young Demsar so far. They look for Liu, but Huang is open. Huang, quick pull-up, no. Rebound, Saitama Alphas. Demsar this time on the drive and is fouled by Liu. I think that counts. Continuation's given on that. So a bump and a bucket. Take a look. Continuation here. That layup goes down, and Demsar with a chance to add one more. Jan Demsar knocks it in again. Demsar at the Utsunomiya opener. Only 2 points per game, and he's eclipsed that by far. He eclipsed that after the first 10 seconds of play. Demsar will take a seat. So it's Ochiai, Gilligan, and Bielich on the Saitama Alpha side. Kelly, Chen, and Liu on Wuxi. Liu to Chen. Chen gets a screen. Kelly pops. Kelly gets it. Two's launched. Front rims it. Gilligan wants it back. He's in the post. Kicking it out. Bielich, another 2. Now it's Kelly on the drive. Chen. So both teams sharing some misses here. It's saved inbounds by Kelly, but now it's kind of a 3-on-2 situation, and you had the foul. Not a smart save by Kelly there. You save that inbounds, you want to throw it to a teammate. If not, you're out of the play, and it's 3-on-2. You solved that with a business decision, a quick foul to put Saitama back on the check. Foul on the floor means a check ball possession like we see here. Gilligan, they run the same play now the other side. He gets it in the post, easy lay. If that man puts his head down, he is so tough to stop. 12-8, Saitama taking a bit of a lead. Huang, can he bite into that lead? No, he cannot. Kelly, though, he will pick up, clean up the mess, and it's 12-9. Take a look at Wong, missing that too, but Kelly, Johnny on the spot. So back to it. Bielich. A Gilligan screen. Bielich on his way to the cup. No switch on that. So drop coverage defense on Wuxi, and Bielich with the hesitation just took Liu out of the play for the easy lay. Take a look again. Hesitation, so Liu goes back to his man, and Bielich with the easy layup. That's how you attack a drop coverage for sure. Chen to Wong. Wong. Wong shares the rock, but it's taken away. The worm, they want to give it to Gilligan. Gilligan gets a screen. On his way to the basket, gets stuck, fading away. Gilligan, pretty shot. Liu, lefty stroke is broke. Saitama with an opportunity to go up big. It's 14-9. The worm shares it. Gilligan from 2. That's no good. Gets his own board, though. Foul's called. And an offensive foul, so score is off as the worm apparently was a little overzealous on the physical contact there. Take a look again. Holding off Kelly there. So the worm, the longtime legend, he's been in the game for 12 years, I believe. We've seen multiple facets of his game. Used to be the main scorer on the squad. Now he's transformed into more of a pick-and-roll target, a pick-and-pop target as well. He's a tough-nosed defender, can get some rebounds. Take a look again as Bielic beats all of the coverage there. And Gilligan finishes underneath. Oh, Kelly runs into trouble. Demsar picks it up. And it's the Worm with the board. Team Saitama is looking comfortable with about 4 minutes left to play. A 5-point lead for them. They get it to Bielic. Wilson's not chased down. Liu. And that's another 2 down for Wuxi, who refuse to go away. Keep getting scores right when they need him to. They're still looking at a 3-point deficit. Pick and roll action, good pass. It just runs out of bounds. The Worm can't control the Wilson. Liu here setting up shot and letting that lefty stroke drop. So second TV timeout. And again, Saitama has had a bit of a lead, but not a comfortable one. 5 points, back down to 3 after that made 2-point basket for Yushuan Lu. And again, the Wuxi fellas, they've hit some 2-point shots now. Saitama is mainly a 1-point shooting team, especially with Ozo. Oh! Wong! Taking the stairs. Wong coming in hot with the dunk. Saitama's. They've given up the last 3 points in a row. Now a turnover. So the momentum shifted to Team Wuxi WenLv. And another easy layup for Wuxi, who've scrapped and clawed themselves back into this one. It's 14-13, 4 points straight for Wuxi. Finally an answer for Saitama. Chen. Looking for Liu down low. Liu on the block. Easy finish down low. It's 15-14 again. We're within a point of possession. And Huang, a smart decision there. Didn't want to face the Worm in the post. Decided to foul. Take him out of the play. Take a look again as Huang, saucier than Hoisin on that dunk. Ah. So fresh 12 for the team in purple. I'm just going to call it purple. Somebody can tell me what color that is. I only know the base colors. Anyway, another lay. Huang again. Looking to work off a ball screen, but an offensive foul's called. So that's number 5 on Wuxi. Worm side dribbles into a 2. No make. Rebound back to Jen. Jen on the drive. Righty lay, no good. Liu with the board. Lefty hooks, no good. But a turnover on the Saitama Alphas again in a crucial stage of the game. They turn over to Rock. Again, the Alphas had a 5-point lead, 14-9. It's 16-14 now, so Wuxi has stormed back into this one. Kelly off the glass. That man must have a Chinese bank account for sure. Take a look. Oh, foot on the line, so that's a 1. So a technical was extended. That free throw was made. And again, we're at a 2-point lead for the Japanese side here. The Worm trying to rally his troops. Ochiai hands it off. Bielich, easy pull up. Back irons it though. Huang. Float game. But it's missed, so Gilligan added Gilligan again with the same trickery as before. Spins baseline, easy lay. A 3-point lead for Saitama Alphas as a result. Wuxi answer as Kelly uses the spin cycle to bring him back within 2. We're under 2 minutes. Gilligan now a quick pull-up. Front rim, rebound, and a foul called. So Devin Gilligan with a quick 2-point shot. As you take a look at Kelly using that spin again. 6th foul on both teams. So next foul, defensive foul anyways, will put somebody on the free throw line. Huang. To Chen. Chen. Working behind the screen. Chen pulls up and it drops 18-18. Wuxi won't go away. A kick out thin. The Worm. Driving left, puts his team up 1. Next 2-point bucket for Team Saitama will win the game. Wuxi, can they manage another score here? Kelly with the fake and the, well, it almost rolled off the rim and the make. And a technical foul extended as Andrew Kelly didn't step out of the way. Take a look back at his score, up and under. But the 7th foul on Team Wuxi coming by the way of a technical for delay of game as Andrew Kelly would not get out of the way on that possession there. You can't play defense after a made bucket in the circle underneath the basket. So take a look again. Kelly scores and then you see Gilligan going at it again and again, using that spin move trickery from the outside. But look, a crucial free throw coming up here for the Saitama Alphas. As a make here would put them at 20. Any score then would win the game for them, as this is a 10-minute sprint to 21. The Worm, though, leaves that one short. So it remains 19-19 with a minute left to go in this one. They go with Demsar, Gilligan, and the Worm. Gilligan to Demsar. He gets a screen. Demsar looking behind the screen. Gilligan pops. A 2-pointer is up. No make. 0.5. The Worm fading away. That's no good. A shot clock violation, but Wuxi is in possession of the rock, so it will remain with them. Chen, a look from the deep end, and it's down. As Yang Chen, formerly of Team Fujian, announces his arrival on this Team Wuxi with a game winner over Team Saitama. Big shot, big make by Chen is on this clear situation. He sticks behind the screen, a deep look. It don't matter to Yang Chen. And Team Wuxi WenLv will take this one in a nail-biter, 21-19 over the Saitama Alphas, who are heartbroken yet again. And take a look again at your final score. Saitama got up early in the game. It was up 5 points at some point, but Wuxi would not go away. They managed to get it to 19-19, and the kill shot came by name of Yang Hei Chen. Y'all take a look at these highlights as we get reset for the next game on the slate. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. We shift our attention to Pool D action here in Zhijiang, as we'll see Dusseldorf LFDY step to the plate for their first game. Team Qinhuangdao, they've been playing all day. They've been here. They won the qualifying draw. We'll get to that in a minute. But it's Dusseldorf first. They come out with Leon Fertig, his first event on the Dusseldorf squad this year on the pro circuit. He came out of Debrecen, Hungary at the OQTs after a heartbreaking loss to the French. The Germans got very close to an Olympic ticket. He's joined by Niklas Kropp, Florian Wendler, and Kevin Bryant. And this is your team, Dusseldorf LFDY. And they're going to face a team that's played some games already. Qinhuangdao. They won the qualifying draw again after beating Zhejiang 21-9 and Hong Kong 21-14. And now they get to represent in the main draw. These are your four fellas. It's Xiliu Chen, Yu Peng Xi, Yiwei Wang, and Haolin Zhang. And this team is a virtual unknown to us. We'll see what they can bring against an experienced Dusseldorf squad. Again, Dusseldorf started their 2023 campaign very strong. A third-place finish at the Daking Huzhou Challenger, also in China last year, and a win, at the Daking Huzhou Challenger, and a third place at the World Hoops Penang Challenger last year. The referees in this one, Alex Talisainen and Eddie Liu. But 2024 so far for Dusseldorf, not so good. Came out of pool play in the Hongqiang Challenger, but they lost in the quarterfinals to eventual winners Princeton. They had a different looking squad then. Alan Boger and Nicolas Geske out. Leon Fertig and Kevin Bryant in. Wendler was good in that Hongqiang Challenger, 5.3 points per game. Kropp, not so much. We've seen him do better, 4 points per game. Last year, he led the squad in key assists. Scored over 5 points a game. and had over 2 key assists a game in 29 games played. He racked up 63 of them. A different look for this team, Dusseldorf, then, that should be more focused on pick and rolls. They already were, but Fertig is a savvy ball handler, and this man right here, Kevin Bryant, one of the better rebounding guards, I think, in all of 3x3. And here we go, Dusseldorf taking on Team Qinhuangdao. They start with a play for Kropp. Wendler to the basket. It's broken up. Bryant taking it strong, a foul as a result. So a reset for Team Dusseldorf. Bryant this time one-on-one to the rack, an easy lay. Nobody got in the way of that. A post-up action for Qinhuangdao. It's Chen turning it over. Kropp to Wendler. Wendler on the drive now. Kicks it out to Kropp. A hand back. Kropp with the lefty shot. That's down. It's 3-0 Dusseldorf. Right back to the post for Qinhuangdao as they feature Xiru Chen early, but take a look back. The flip back here. Kropp, lefty pull up. That's a make. 32% on twos last year as he stepped on the scene. So a capable shooter for sure. I think one of the better shooters on this Dusseldorf squad if you take a look at the current roster. And it's not to take away from Bryant, who's also a capable shooter, but doesn't shoot a lot of twos. And Fertig, who, again, also is a capable shooter, but could be considered a little bit more streaky depending on his confidence. Bryant going to the rack, slashing again. And it's a one-sided contest so far. Can Qinhuangdao get on the board? Again, their third game of the day. And there we go. Chen with the bucket underneath. Bryant. Looking at Wendler in the post, and it's poked out. So Qinhuangdao almost got their hands on that as Yupengxi let that one go out of bounds. A foul called underneath. Fertig. A screen from Bryant. Fertig is waiting, flips it to Bryant, but there's a hand in there. A pull-up then for Fertig. No good. Bryant with the board. I told you he's a good rebounder. That's 2 in a row for him already. Fertig now on the drive, evading everyone. Kicks it out. A wide-open layup left on the board. Odd decision for Fertig, who had a point, but decided to go for 2 with Kropp waiting out there. Fertig now with the floaty. No good. And a kick ball for the team Dusseldorf. And Leon Fertig, a bit of an odd decision maybe. Decided he liked the look from 2 points more than a wide open layup. Again, 2 is worth way more. Kropp's a very good shooter. But it was late in the shot clock. Just get a layup, young man. Anyway, Chen cleaning up the mess. And it's 4-2. A mismatch in the post now. Wendler kicks it out. Fertig steps into a 2. That's good. 6-2 Dusseldorf. Can the answer come for Qinhuangdao? Again, third game of the day. And these type of weather conditions, it could be a mentally good thing, but you have to be tired. Kropp, again, launches a 2. It's missed. So far, though, Team Dusseldorf has been getting almost every rebound, as they are the bigger team in this matchup for sure. Bryant driving right again. Bryant just attacking relentlessly. 7-2. He's been going to the cup at will. Chen. Bump. Bucket. Count it. 7-3. Crop, lefty lay. Both teams are getting to the rack whenever they want to. Xi asking for a screen. Chen kicks it out. Zhang on the drive and a turnover as a result. So Qinhuangdao looking a little bit outmatched here early. Except for when they've gone to this man. Xi Chen. Fertig and Wendler. Fertig working behind the screen. Now a drive again. Is held up by Chen. That's an unsportsmanlike foul called. 2 free throws as a result. As Qinhuangdao has trouble containing the Germans going at the basket. 4th foul on the Chinese. And this is going to get us to our first TV timeout. It's been a Dusseldorf contest so far. As local team Qinhuangdao playing their 3rd game of the day. They came out of the qualifier, but they cannot contain the drives by the Germans, who've been speeding like it's the Autobahn. So Leon Fertig will step to the free throw line for 2 after that unsportsmanlike foul, with an opportunity to put his team up big. Dusseldorf LFDY ranked 5th in this tournament. And Fertig, 22 years old, has come up through the Nations League teams for Germany. Played in the World Cup Under-23 last year as well. Gets a rebound here. Kicks it out. Bryant. A capable shooter gets one to go. And an opportunity for one more at the stripe. As he gets mauled on the shot. Bryant, take a look, is wide open. Chen closes out. Can't break. And Dusseldorf is running away with this one. 12-3 so far. Bryant leaves it at 12-3. So Dusseldorf looking mighty sharp in this first game here. Again, last year they started off the season very, very sharp. Again, a win at the Zhijiang Challenger. And a 3rd place at the World Hoops Penang Challenger, but never placed better than 7th after that. Only getting out of the pool in 4 out of 8 events played even. And the only knock statistically you could have on this team in 2023 at least was the turnovers. Out of teams that played 5 or more events, they placed 2nd in the entire field with almost 6 turnovers per game. And that continued in Hangzhou at the Challenger 2 weeks ago where they played. Where both Wendler and Kropp turned the ball over twice a game. That's a little bit too much, if you ask me. But this is the Team Dusseldorf that we go with. They go for opportunistic passes. They play a lot of pick-and-roll action. And it's this type of stuff that's been working. Inverted pick-and-roll for Wendler as well. I like it. So the Germans back on defense. Qinhuangdao, can they get anything going? It's 14-4. Another miss by Chen. A slip by Bryant, another easy layup. So no pressure on the defensive end for Qinhuangdao either. And it's going to be a long day for them if they don't put any pressure on the ball. Verteeg snags the board. Ooh, pretty pass. Key. A hand back to Bryant. Bryant another 2. And that recipe's been working for Kevin Bryant, 21-year-old from Ulm. I'm sure there's some German people watching. I apologize for my accent. As you guys well know, I'm Dutch. So we do get some German in school, but I wasn't very good at it. Anyway, 18-5. This game is uglier than Chewbacca. Qinhuangdao is outmatched and outplayed so far. Key did get this layup to go, but it's been all Dusseldorf. And Verteeg brought the nutmeg. This man's got a spice rack. High post action for Qinhuangdao. Key pulls up for 2, drops it off, 18-7. Bryant now on the move again. He misses the lay, but a foul is called. That's number 6 on Qinhuangdao. Take a look as Key pulls up from long distance. Bryant misses that one right. We are under 5 minutes, but I don't think this one is going to go to the time limit. Turnover, Qinhuangdao. It might actually be off of Dusseldorf. So Qinhuangdao back in possession. Key, no make. Now it will go back to the team in green. So with 4:40 on the clock, the end of the game's looming as Dusseldorf's at 18. They need 3 more points to end this one. Verteeg. Oh, Verteeg with the sauce, and ooh, we'll call that a dunk. I like it, young man. Get up. A baby dunk for Leon Verteeg. And he's laughing it off as well. He knows. He barely got that up and over the rim. Take a look. Stops. Crosses. And rattles it home. So Qinhuangdao has not been able to find defense or offense in this game, and now Yupengxi missing on the free throw line as well. Key gets the second one to go down. 19-8. Verteeg to Bryant. Bryant all the way out in the Enlio logo. Gets it to Wendler. Ball screen action. Verteeg hanging. Pass it. And turning it over. Key heavily featured on this team. A behind the back pass. And that take by Wang is broken up. So 2 seconds on the shot clock. Wang, sidestep, 2, launched, no good. Rebound, Dusseldorf. They can end it with a 2. Kropp's wide open. Kropp ends the game. That's a 21-8 victory. Team Dusseldorf, LFDY, looking mighty sharp here early in the game. Cruising in a easy victory over Qinhuangdao. We're going to have to regroup and try to see if they can reset for a 4th game today out here in Zhijiang. to try to stay alive. But this one will go to Team Dusseldorf LFDY. 21-8. And before we continue, we will have you take a look at some of the highlights in this one. Before we shift our attention to Pool B. That game's coming up in about 4 minutes. Don't y'all go anywhere. Pool B action on deck. We got Lausanne and two teams from Mongolia, Sansar and Zavkhan. And it's going to be a Mongolian matchup to start things off. Zavkhan and Sansar taking each other on to try to see who can get the win in this first Pool B action of the day. And we'll get you introduced to both teams. Team Sansar coming out first. This is last year we saw a heavy dose of the Archer. And he's not here with the squad for this one. So we'll see Ikbayar, Ulaanbaatar, Munk, Chukdur, Nasambat, and of course, Enkbatar and Olbatar, a.k.a. Groot. They're joined by new member Ulsi Orsik Marsurin. He was on Team Zaisan last year, as well as the Nations League final for Team Mongolia. They only placed third or better in one challenger in 2023. That was their home challenger, Sansar. So far this year, second in the Ulaanbaatar Super Quest and an Olbatar. Some heartbreaking losses at the OQT in Debrecen. We'll get back to that. They're going to be taking on this team Zavkhan, who have played a challenger already this year. So if you're watching this, hit the subscribe button on our YouTube channel or follow us on Instagram as well, at FIBA 3x3. Just to make sure you get a heads up on all of the game action in this game at 3x3. These are your referees, Brigitte Chabai Koskatu and Chun Wing. But look, y'all subscribe. Come on. You know this, you like this game, and you want to be updated on all of the happenings in 3x3 land. At FIBA 3x3 will get you situated on that. So a matchup between these two squads, and as I mentioned, Team Zavkhan, they already played in a challenger earlier this year. Made it to the quarterfinals, lost to Team Utrecht, and finished 8th in the rankings. Nyamdori was good for 5.7 points per game, 5 rebounds per game as well. The MVP of the Ulaanbaatar Super Quest, which they won, Bail Jung, he scored 4 points per game. They joined by Eng Saikan, Bayar Saikan, and Terembatar Eng Taiwan. These fellas, they played well. They didn't shoot it too well, though. 7 for 30. Last year, averaged 8.4 points per game on the pro circuit last year. So he's a capable scorer, the man with the mask. But they're going to have to stop this man, Yamdori, crafty with the lay. And here he is, Myanmar Surin, looking for Groot. Groot posting up, that's a mismatch. Bucket Sansar. Another 2-point shot. It's missed. Rebound, Myanmar Surin. They go back to Groot, and I am Groot. Jung's blocked. Get that out of here. 7 seconds. Wow. I think that was a pass, but somehow it went down. Second time this tournament we see this type of trickery. These players must have a game of horse going on the side somewhere. Jung just chucks up a pass. And it drops. That's 2 points down for Zavkhan. It's been that type of day. 9-3. Bayarsekon, no, but Nyamdori is a very, very capable rebounder. Again, 5 rebounds per game at the Zhijiang Challenger 2 weeks ago. Undersized, but very good positionally. And he finishes an easy lay. That will get us to our first TV timeout, and it's been a lot of Zavkhan SAINSCORE early. And especially this man right here, Bail Jung. Recognize that name, and trust me, it might pop on your screen more often than not. This man can shoot, and he can drive. A good new addition to the Zavkhan team. Mjagmar Surin hasn't had any space to work with so far. Mjagmar Surin trying to create some. Crosses up and sauces up. 10-4. Bayarsekon. And an unorthodox shot there by Engtaivan. And a steal by Nyamdor. Zavkhan back in possession. Nyamdor underneath the basket finds Engtaivan. This time it's a righty hook off the glass. It drops, and a 7-point lead as a result. Can Sansar find some scores? Mjagmar Surin, that will help. 2 free throws coming up. As Engtaivan was a little bit overzealous on the closeout. So, Uzi Orsic, Mjagmar Surin. Shooting. Missing a bunch, though. Rebound, Nyamdori. Jung gets a double screen. Roll action for Nyamdori, and he's pushed by Mjagmar Surin. So, timeout called on the floor. We are just past the halfway mark in this game, and it's been a very one-sided affair. Zavkhan SAINSCORE in control of this game. Boil Jung was good early. The Korean addition to this team, the MVP of the FIBA 3x3 Ulaanbaatar Super Quest, was hitting shots. And it's Bayar Saikhan who've joined the party late. The defense has been sharp on the Zavkhan side, and Sansar is reeling. They're looking for scores. Pick and roll action, another easy layup. It's Engtaivan this time. So Zavkhan in control, but look, this might change things. A foul on a two-point attempt. So a double trip to the stripe coming up for Ulaanbaatar. First one's a miss. Now look, I know there's a bunch of people from Mongolia watching, so y'all help me out now with my pronunciations on these names. I try. Ulaanbaatar makes it. But look, hit me up at BAZZ50. I'm the Mountain. Boz Rosendahl. I'm with you here all day from Zhijiang. For all of these games, pool play action today, knockout rounds tomorrow. Follow the official accounts as well at FIBA 3x3. And make sure you like and subscribe on YouTube. Ulaanbaatar, he's come alive here in the last few minutes. Another two, back to a 6-point deficit for Team Sansar. Awkward looking shot. That goes down. Bayar Saikhan. Ulaanbaatar tries another one. No make. Tapped out. They go back to him. Ulaanbaatar. And another 2-point shot down. Mungchidur Nasambat. So Sansar storming back into this one. It's a 2-possession game. Bayar Saikhan dancing. Trying to evade Groot. That's a very tough task because he has some long arms, but on the rebound, it looks like Ulaanbaatar Engtaivan got fouled. So a TV timeout. In the last few minutes, Sansar has found what they were looking for earlier in the game. They have some offense now. As Ulaanbaatar start dropping in threes. And a pick and roll action for Zavkhan slowed down. Another one of these looks from long range for Ulaanbaatar. 2 up, 2 down. And then Nasambat joined the party. So that is what this team Sansar needed badly. As offense was tough to come by earlier in the game for them. But now a trip to the stripe. Engtaivan. That was foul number 7 on Sansar, so they're in the bonus. 2 free throws on each defensive foul, and Engtaivan says thank you. It's 18-11. Groot. I am Groot underneath the basket. And a steal and another quick bucket for Ulaanbaatar. Back to a 5-point deficit. Engtaivan evading traffic, but that goes out of bounds. They run a handoff. Saitama almost lost it. Fades away. Throws up a prayer. Rebound. Myanmar Surin. Myanmar Surin with all the speed. Easy layup. 18-14. Two-possession game again. Saitama. Saitama. Pick and roll action. Yamdori. Patient. Makes it. And Zavkhan can end the game on a 2. Myanmar Surin stepping all the way back. Rebound underneath Nasanbat. 19-15. Saitama. A kick out. And Engtaivan is left wide open. Nasanbat, another 2 drops. 19-17, one-possession game. Sansar is all the way back into this. Zavkhan SAINSCORE now. Pick and roll action. Yamdori misses. Groot shares it. Myanmar Surin. Myanmar Surin again speeding to the cup. Oh, he misses it. Oh, no. An easy layup missed by Ulzi Orsic and Myanmar Surin. And a foul's called on the rebound. Who's that on? That looks to be the 8th foul on Sansar. So Engtaivan with 2 free throws can end the game. A timeout on the floor is called. That might ice him, but we'll see. So what a turnaround. Sansar had an opportunity to pull the game within 1, and a missed layup and a compounding mistake by fouling on the play afterwards will send Engtaivan to the strike with an opportunity to get this game won for Zavkhan SAINSCORE. And first one is good. No hesitation on the free throw either. Let's see if this man has some ice in his veins. Engtaivan delivers the game-winning free throw. And Zavkhan SAINSCORE, after being up big, they let Sansar back in the game. But they end up closing this one out on a bunch of free throws in the matchup between the Mongolians. So just enough for Zavkhan SAINSCORE in this one, a 21-17 victory. And Sansar, look, they came alive at the later stretch of this game. They're going to have to beat Team Lausanne. Y'all take a look at these highlights, and we'll be right back with the next action here from Zhijiang. Don't go anywhere. We shift our attention to Pool C action out here in Zhijiang, China for the third game of the day. Actually, the fourth game of the day. I apologize. We started with Pool A, then D, then B. Now we got C coming up, a matchup between two Japanese teams. As Utsunomiya, BREX, EXA, and Shinagawa, CC EXA will step between the lines onto the half court. Both teams have seen some action earlier in the season already. As both of them played in the Utsunomiya opener. And Utsunomiya, BREX, EXA did a little bit better in that one. Here is Utsunomiya, BREX, EXA. They are your 6th ranked team. And they got a new addition to the squad. But leading them is that man, Theodor Atanashov, the masked giant in this one. He's joined by Petar Sukur, Yasuke Saito, and again, new addition, Danilo Matovic, who played on the Saitamas last year. Atanashov's been a beast this year. 8.3 points per game, 79% from one, coupled with 5.8 boards. Played in Hangchon as well as the Utsunomiya opener. We'll get to the results of that later, but they are facing off with a team they know very well. It's Shinagawa CC EXA. This team so far in both events played in the year in the pro circuit got eliminated in the qualifying draw. The Utsunomiya opener as well as the Zhijiang Challenger. But they've represented. It's Hotaka Kato, Hiroto Takeda, joined by Ryoche Dewa and Naoto Ito. And your referees in this one, Chen Leong, so again, look, these teams, they play each other on the local circuit plenty. Utsunomiya, though, they've represented a little bit better at the pro circuit this year. Came in 6th at the Utsunomiya World Tour opener. Out of a tough pool, I have to say, with Amsterdam and Partizan. Then they ran into Ub in the quarterfinals. And from personal experience, you don't win those. But then went right back to the Zhijiang Challenger, dominated pool play, came out a winner in Pool D. But their cross matchup with that Aussie took them to overtime, and they lost on a buzzer beater. Atanashov in that one, 9.3 points per game. Just ridiculous. It's Ito. And this is a contrasting matchup of styles. Shinagawa play at a high pace as Dewa gets the first lay. And, the chair was pulled. Smart play by Dewa. The Shinagawa, they play at a high pace. Utsunomiya, on the other end, they play a slow, methodical style of 3x3. A lot of post-action for Theodor Atanashov. So we'll see. Again, usually speedier teams, they match up well as 2s beat 1s. There we go again. Easy lay. One change on this team, Shinagawa, from previous tournaments. It's Hotaka Kato stepping onto the squad for Shinji Naruse. And this is Matovic. Matovic, again, played on the Saitama squad last year, averaged 6 points per game. And this is his first event with the Utsunomiya BREX squad. Ito. Oh, turning around, fading away. Shinagawa's running away with this one. It's 3-zip. Matovic drives, hangs, doesn't make. Back iron for Kato. And this is what we've grown accustomed to seeing from the Utsunomiya side. Theodor Atanashov underneath the basket. But now he has to guard Ito, and Ito is a lightning bug. Oh, cross up. So a business decision for Atanashov, who gets beat on this drive, but fouls on the last one. First foul on Team Utsunomiya. Ito. Dewa. Stepping back. And Ryoto Dewa. Shinagawa looks sharp in this one. Ryochi Dewa. I apologize. I have my names mixed up. Take a look again. Dewa dancing. And this is where the size for Team Utsunomiya doesn't play to their advantage, as Shinagawa plays a frantic 3x3 game. I'd say that twice. That's how fast they play. Take a look again. Dewa hands it off. They go back to Ito. Ito kicking it out. 2 points up. And a rebound to Matovic, who gets his team their second point of the day. Dewa, Ito. And another foul on Utsunomiya as Atanashov. Oh, I think that might be an unsportsmanlike. This is Matovic posting up. He's got the size advantage. And yeah, this is going to be 2 free throws coming up, I believe, for Naoto Ito, who hit a ridiculous game winner at the Utsunomiya opener in the qualifying draw. Wasn't enough as his team bowed out. But he's represented well so far in the pro circuit this year. Ito misses the second free throw. Rebound to Atanashov, who sets up shop underneath the basket. Righty hook is good. Ito, with all the speed in the world, gets another lay to go. That backdoor cut, very solid. Atanashov spins, but Dewa with the quick hands, a foul on the play. Who's that on? I do believe that is on Atanashov. Another foul on Utsunomiya. But a bullet pass to a man that's faster than a bullet train. Ito. Ito gets it, fading away. And Dewa with the board. Now Ito on the drive. Dewa to the rack. Easy layup. Shinagawa again, 7-3. Their style is just a tough matchup for Utsunomiya. Again, frantic, fast-paced. And Atanashov, he can answer with ones, but he's going to get tired guarding these quick players. Takeda gets his own board, but it's called off. Foul on the floor. As this team Shinagawa qualified here through the Japan Tour 2023, which they won in November. A Light Quest tournament. And Atanashov in discussion with the referees, as he just picked up the 5th foul for Team Utsunomiya, and his post-up game hasn't been working because you can seal, but it's tough to seal a smaller defender. And he's trying to set up shop against those smaller defenders every time because this team Shinagawa doesn't have a lot of height. Takeda blocked. Back to Atanashov. Atanashov This time he catches it underneath and an easy layup for the big fella. So Theodor Atanasov has come alive here in the last few minutes of the game. And his team needs him. And again, he leads them in scoring on the season at 8.3 points per game. Shooting 79% on his shots inside of the 2-point arc. Coupled with about 6 rebounds. But again, a tough matchup for him with this Shinagawa squad that has 4 ball handlers. Not a lot of size, but a lot of speed. And Utsunomiya went with the taller squad. They subbed out Nakanishi for Matovic. A look from 2 is no good. Saito with the board. Saito looking for Matovic. Matovic spins underneath, easy layup with the left. 7-6, and this is when the size is going to start talking for Utsunomiya. Ito looking to go at Saito. Ito pulls up, hangs in the air, drops it off with one hand. 8-6. Matovic again. And a foul called on the play as Takeda a little bit overzealous. Atanasov leaves to Wilson to Matovic. Gets it back underneath, and this is why he shoots almost 80% from the field. Easy layups underneath the basket. Utsunomiya sticking close. Ito. Yeah, you try to guard that. That's a fast man. Some would say Shinkansen fast. Dewa to Ito. Ito crosses up Saito, gets it back to Dewa. What a pass. Looked him off and a layup as a result. A 3-point lead for Shinagawa CCX. Matovic gets blocked. Atanasov to Saito, pulls up for 2. Saito off the glass. 10-9. Dewa. Shinagawa is obviously looking to attack Atanasov, but Dewa spins away, but, you know, the accuracy was a little bit off on that. That's okay. You got a tall man in front of you, and you have to shoot over top of him. That's a tough task. Come on now. Anyway, we're about halfway through this game, 5 minutes in. It's a 10-9 contest. Shinagawa went up early, but this type of action brought Utsunomiya BREX Exa all the way back in the game. And an out of bounds call on that. So possession back to the team in purple. And I'm sticking with purple until somebody tells me what color that is, because I really don't know any more than this. Hit us up. Let us know, please. At BAZZ50 or at FIBA 3x3. I'd love to know what color that is. Anyway, back to it. 11-10. Utsunomiya with their first lead of the game. And Takeda coming in with the float game. So we're tied at 11. Saito, pick and roll action. Atanasov gets to the Wilson first, finishes it again. Now Takeda pulling up from 2. Ito with the board from the logo. No splash and a rebound back to, well, Ito actually, but leaves to Wilson. Look, that's the one thing I think Shinagawa lacks, and that's shooting. They're playing fast, but they're trading ones for ones, and there's one man on the court that's very good at that. That's Atanashov, the man with the mask, the Serbian savant. I don't think he missed from the field yet in this game. Saito, pick and roll action. Matovic, easy layup. So Utsunomiya slowly starting to take control of this game. Ito, whoa, what a crossover. Ooh, crossed him off the treasure map. X, Saito, 2 points up, 2 points down, and a lot of time in that one, 15-12. So Shinagawa running out of gas here a little bit. Dewa, that's no make. No continuation on that. Ito with the lightning fast crossover there. Ugh. You don't want to guard that man. He's so fast. So Shinagawa went up and had a decent lead earlier on the game through movement and through opportunistic shot making, have slowed down here in the latter part of the game, mainly due to the fact that they can't hit any shots from the outside. They can hit these 15-13, but if you can't hit any twos, then you're going to be in trouble. The speediest team in the world, but you have to be able to hit shots from the outside. Take a look back at Takeda and Dewa sharing the rock. Utsunomiya, they run a play for Atanashov. Underneath the basket, can't go at him, so Saito will take it himself. Saito now looking for Matovic, and that pass is a little bit off. So a turnover as a result for Team Utsunomiya, who had a nice play call. Tried to get it to Atanashov and then had Matovic run in for another post-up look. Just a little off on the pass. Shinagawa with an opportunity to climb back into this game. Dewa. Again, the 2 points up but not down. Dewa gets the cookies taken from him as well. Wilson is in the hands of Saito. Gets a screen. Saito, Atanashov shares it. And I think that's broken up. So a fresh 12. And I believe it's going to be Utsunomiya BREX exit possession. See, people are helping me out. Shout out Ovidio Negoita. The color of the shirts for Team Utsunomiya is burgundy. Thank you so much. I need some help on these things. Appreciate that. Anyway, take a look back at some of the highlights. Sharon is caring. And Shinagawa is showing that that works also. That crossover is just mean. Dewa. Ryochi Dewa, easy layup. And Shinagawa is back within one. Post-up action again. Atanashov this time from the outside. He can also shoot it a little bit now. 17-14, Utsunomiya in the driver's seat in this one. Dewa gets fouled. That is foul number 7 on Utsunomiya. So 2 free throws coming up for Ryochi Dewa. But this is what makes Atanashov such a dangerous player. Not only can he set up shop in the paint, he can also hit it from the outside at a decent clip. Not so much this year as last year. He hit a high percentage of twos. This year he was only at 18% before the tournament. Dewa Second free throw is a make, so back within a possession. Atanashov spins, wins, and gets the bucket to go down as well. A bump and a bucket for the Serbian savant, Teodor Atanashov. Evading all of the Shinagawa players down there. Playing some bully ball. A free throw coming up as that's foul number 6 on Shinagawa. Atanashov coolly drops that in. So Utsunomiya at 19, a 2-point shot will win the game. Shinagawa, they need some scores, and they need them fast. And you know who's fast? This man, Ito. Lays it up. 19-16. Saito, lefty, no good. Matovic cleans up the mess. Another miss. It's blocked. And Ito can't get it to go again. A 3-man performance here by Utsunomiya BREX Exa, by the way, as we have not seen Petar Sukur step onto the court whatsoever. We'll try to see if we can find what's up with him. But we'll see Atanashov on the free throw stripe after the 7th foul by Shinagawa. This could end the game. 2 made free throws will get Utsunomiya the win. Theodor Atanashov. First one is good, so 20-16. And a game-winning shot in his hands with just under 2 minutes on the clock. And Atanashov will end things for Utsunomiya BREX Exa, playing with 3. As Sukur did not step onto the court, but it was enough to take down Shinagawa CC Exa, who ran out to an early lead, but just could not get any shots from the outside to go. Meanwhile, it was Atanashov setting up shop in the paint. Matovic joined him, and it was too much Utsunomiya, too much size for this Shinagawa squad. A 21-16 victory as a result. I'll take a look at the highlights, and then we'll have a short break. Next game is on deck at 5:50 local time. That's in about 15 minutes. Do not go anywhere. We'll be here, and we'll see you. We shift our attention back to Pool A action. It is our first look at the Lithuanians, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and our second look at the Saitama Alphas EXE in a must-win game for them. They lost their first game of the day, and now they are in a situation where they have to beat the Lithuanians. Lithuanians, look, they are Olympians. I'm going to keep repeating this. They are Olympians. This is Boss Rosendahl in your ear, a.k.a. The Mountain. And I'll be with you all day here from Zhijiang, China, where we host a 3x3 Challenger today, May 25th, and tomorrow, May 26th. We will get the pool games out of the way today. This is going to be pool game number 5 out of 12. And we'll get you accustomed to both these teams, acquainted with both these teams. It is the Raudondvaris Hoptrans squad coming in first. And 3 out of 4 fellas are Olympians. I'm going to repeat that. Olympians. They won a ticket at the Debrecen OQT last week after after coming up short in Japan at the OQT in Utsunomiya before that. They also played at the World Tour opener in Japan. They lost in pool play to both Miami and got stunned by San Juan. And this is your squad. The Lithuanian coming out last, Aurelius Bukelis, joined by Evaldas Džiaugas, Modestas Kumpis, a.k.a. Flight Mode, and Šarūnas Vingelis, the mid-range master. And this is the squad to beat here as they come in with the #1 rank. And it's going to take a whole lot for this team Saitama to come in and try to steal the victory away from them. Saitama went to the wire against Team Wuxi. They got 6 points out of Jan Demsar, 6 points and 7 rebounds out of David Gilligan. But it came down to a 19-19 tie. And then Chen ended their hopes of a win. So the Worm and company, they're going to need a victory here. It's win or excuse yourself. Let yourself out. And for the Saitama Alpha ZXE, that is not a good spot to be in against this team. Raudondvaris Hoptrans, that is extremely strong. Look, your referees in this one. Brigitta Chabai-Koshatu and Eddie Liu, representing Hungary as well as Malaysia. So for those of you that are just joining the stream, this is game number 5 from Zhijiang. Like the YouTube video, subscribe below, please. Would be lovely. And follow our official accounts. Come on now. At FIBA 3x3. If you're not following those, what are you doing? All of the action in this game of 3x3, which you must realize right now is one of the cooler games in the entire world. Sports. All of the action, though, you can follow on both those accounts. The YouTube account as well as the social media account. We'll get you posted, updated on all of the nicknames of the players, the tournament results. You'll hear my voice a ton, especially today, as we'll be here with you until 9:50 p.m. local time with the games from the Zhejiang Library Square in this beautiful venue. Shout out to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, as well as the provider for these floors, Enlio. Scalda baskets. And we have a Bode shot clock as per usual. Anyways, this 10-minute sprint's underway. And Saitama will take her first possession. They run a backdoor cut for Gilligan, and it's out of bounds. So possession over to, well, Team Saitama again with 7 seconds on the shot clock. Bielic. Bielic was quiet in their first game, had 3 points. 3 for 3 from the field, but 0 for 3 from the 2-point arc, and that was the Saitama's main problem. They only hit 2 twos on the game. Džiaugas, no. Vingelis, yes. First points on the board for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Demsar looks off at 2. And it's back to Gilligan. Oh, a steal from Vingelis. Jaugas underneath the basket. Quick transition for Raudondvaris. 2-0 lead. Bialic, easy layup for Demsar. So Saitama on the board as well. They're going to need a little bit more of that if they want to get this win. A post up for the Lithuanian. That's what we call Pukelis. This man is large, and he can get some buckets now. But Demsar here with the easy finish underneath. Look, Pukelis is huge. He played in the World Tour opener in Utsunomiya and averaged 8.5 points per game. 50% from two. That's a big man that can step out and shoot. It's just unfair. Come on now. Anyway, here's the big man coming through with the lay. He can do that as well. 3-3 as a result. It's the worm now. Bialic. Pick and roll action. Bialic pulls up. Lefty stroke is broke. Back down to the worm. Demsar tries from two. And Saitamas are building a brick house underneath the basket. We'll get you a score. 4-3 on an easy layup. Now they have to guard the Lithuanian. Spins and wins. Easy layup. Bialic taking a drive. Lefty layup. Rolls in. Saitama's up. Early in the game. Vingelis. 2 up, 2 down for one of the better shooters in the game at 3x3. So a high-scoring contest early. 11 points scored after 2 minutes of play. Bialic falling away. That doesn't matter. That's a make. 7-6. But Raudondvaris keep it inbounds. It's flight mode now. Modestas Kumpis. And a foul on Bialic as a result. Business decision. He didn't want anything to do with that Modestas Kumpis drive. Take a look back as Bialic steps sideways, falls away, and splashes the bucket. Oh, Jaugas, great cut. What kind of barber is that? Worm. Ochai has become more of a shooter this year, but that time, not a great result. 8-7 though. Spin. Jaugas, righty hook. He's so good at that. That man's Etsy crafty. Take a look again as the worm launches a 2. It's missed. But Demsar is battling underneath. He's had a good day so far. Again, it was a little quiet in the World Tour opener in Utsunomiya, but been playing well today. Jaugas. Pukelis is stuck. Back to Jaugas. Launches up a 2. Rebound Gilligan. And a foul on Raudondvaris Hoptrans just to calm things down a little bit. Take the speed out of the game. So after 3 minutes of play, we get to our first TV timeout in a high-scoring affair. Both teams have been knocking down shots and have been getting to their actions. And take a look. Bialic has been getting to the cup at will. I think defense will be a point of discussion in this timeout for sure, as both teams have not strung together multiple stops in a row, something you want to do here in this game at 3x3 to grab the momentum. Okay, let's rarely see that man smile, but I have to say he did show some emotions after picking up that ticket to the Paris Olympics. That was wonderful to see. Saw him deliver a speech, which I couldn't understand a word of, in Lithuanian. And he actually smiled. I saw some teeth. The worm misses the 2. Rebound, Jaugas, and a foul in the play. Saitama's got a 2-point lead after 3.5 minutes of action in this Pool A game. Again, the second game of the day for Team Saitama. They took a loss to Wuxi earlier. Vingelis keeping his team in at 10-10. Not from the mid-range, but from long range this time. Sharunas Vingelis. Bielic, no. Raudondvaris sharing the rock. Vingelis, Ares Bukelis on his way to the rack, misses, but Gilligan a little bit too handsy on the play. Take a look at Vingelis crossing up and saucing up, splashing a 2. That's one of the better shooters in the game, y'all. Don't let him open, leave him open like that. Can y'all believe Vingelis? He played 5 events on the squad last year, right? He shot 67% from 1. And I think no layups were had. This was all mid-range game. 67%. That is unbelievable. Anyway. Back to it. 1-point lead, Raudondvaris. Saitama, they've been keeping up the score, and can they continue that? No. And a foul in the play. 6th foul on the Japanese side. Saitama Alpha's EXE. Layups missed. Now it's Kumpis chasing down his own board. Fresh 12. Doesn't matter. Vingelis got the rock. Another rebound for Raudondvaris. And it's Jaugish finishing off the play. Oh, sharing is caring. A bump in a bucket. Gilligan. Great pass. Better result. Hoop and a harm for Gilligan there, with an opportunity to add to it from the stripe and tie up the game. 3rd foul on Raudondvaris. And that's down, so it's 12-12. Competitive game so far. We're about to be halfway through. Jaugas sharing the rock with the Lithuanian. And that's a big target underneath that basket. Nothing the Worm could do in that. The Worm now, well, 2-stepping his way to a turnover. Oh, look at this ball screen action. Good seal by Aurelius Bukelis, the Lithuanian. And once that man gets his hands on the basketball underneath the basket, you better duck and hide. Flight mode, Kumpis, rack attack, easy lay. Oh! Bielic out of nowhere. Bukelis spins, fades on the shot. Rebound to Gilligan. But Bielic, looks like he got hit in the back of the head. Referee stop and play there for a little bit. And we'll get Goran Bielic checked out of the game just to make sure he's okay. Take a look again. Bielic, 2 hands for safety. This time it's Gilligan taking it to the rack. Saitama, they stay in this game. It's 14-14. Jaugas, no defense there. And again, a very offensive-minded contest here. Shuffle pass broken up. Flight mode. Looking to calm things down. Jaugas, another easy layup for the Lithuanians. The slip screen action for them has been working wonders. Demsar tries to answer no. Gilligan with the board. And that's down. A hoop and a harm. Take a look as this slip screen action confuses Saitama Alpha ZXE. It's up, 2 points down. It's the third step back. Sharunas Vangelis has hit this game from the same spot, same result. That's just unfair. So game point, Raudondvaris. Can Saitama come back one more time? Otherwise, this could be the end of the tournament for them. Demsar looking for a score. Shares it. High arcing two is barely missed. And the Lithuanian comes away with it. Goes to Jaugas, righty hook. No, but the big paw of the Lithuanian ends Saitama's run here at the Zhijiang Challenger. It's Raudondvaris picking up their first win and Saitama picking up their second loss. And look at this. They fight and scrap for the Wilson. Sharon is Karen, but in the end, after that miss, it's Aurelius Bukelis getting his paw on the Wilson. And Raudondvaris comes up with a 21-17 victory. Saitama Alphas, they're out. They already know 2 losses in pool play will get you out. So it will be between Wuxi and Raudondvaris for the first and second place in Pool A. Y'all enjoy these highlights. We'll be right back with the rest of these games. Don't go anywhere. It's the Mountain Boss Rosendahl in your ear, and we shift our attention to Pool D out here in Zhijiang, China. It's our first look at Team Beijing and our second look at Dusseldorf LFDY, who took down the Qinhuangdao squad out of the qualifying draw earlier on in the schedule. Both these teams facing off in the sixth game on today's slate. 6 out of 12 games. I expect you guys to be here for all 12 of those. And Beijing comes out with the squad consisting of Yan Peng, Han Yuguo, Yuanbo Zhu, and Songwei Zhu. And these fellas played in the Zhijiang Challenger 2 weeks ago, lost in the quarterfinals. They didn't shoot it very well. Only made 4 twos on the tournament as a squad. They subbed out Zhang for Yuanbo Zhu. And it's interesting to see who's gonna lead this team. They're gonna face this team, Dusseldorf LFDY, that picked up a 21-8 win over Qinhuangdao. 8 points out of Kevin Bryant in that one. They were very efficient, 9 for 12 from the field, 5 for 8 from 2. Only 2 turnovers on the squad. It's Leon Fertig, Florian Wendler, Nicholas Krupp joining Bryant out here. And Dusseldorf plays in the green. So, second pro circuit event on the year for Dusseldorf, who also represented out in Hangzhou. Here's your referees, Brigitte Chabai-Koskatu and Alex Talisainen, representing Hungary and Estonia. And we are ready to get this 10-minute sprint underway. And let's see if this substitution for Team Beijing can help them improve. Because, again, they were not great offensively in that tournament in Korea at the Zhijiang Challenger. Now playing in Zhejiang. And they're looking to redeem themselves. These fellas have the talent. But can they find a leader? Bryant hands it back to Krupp. Krupp to Bryant again. Oh, he gets his stuff smacked. Get out of here, Bryant. This road is blocked. Take a look. Bryant gets his stuff thrown back to Ulm. Foul in the play. Looks like the second foul on Team Dusseldorf. Actually, it doesn't look like a foul. That might be number 1. Anyway. Zhu. So Guo driving left. Kicks it out. Zhu led the team in scoring at the Zhijiang Challenger. Kicks it out, though. Songwei Zhu at 8 points per game in Hangzhou was the leading scorer for this Team Beijing. Turnover on him. Fertig. Pick and roll action with Wendler. Gets his pass broken up. So Leon Fertig one-on-one against Yuanbo Zhu. Fertig 1-foot fader. No good. Zhu with the board. It's just paying to Zhu, and Zhu is feasting inside. Zhu, a very capable scoring underneath the basket, 4.9 points per game and 4.6 rebounds per game last year on this Team Beijing that featured a wholly different roster. As you guys might remember, the Latvian legends, Carlos Lasmanis and Norris Miezes on the squad. Han Yuguo was still a member of Team Fujian back then. Krupp. Pass broken up. And it goes out of bounds. 3.2 seconds left on the shot clock for this Dusseldorf LFDY team to try to get a shot up. And it'll be Bryant taking a handoff. Bryant goes left this time. Gets the layup. No good. A foul, though. So Bryant taking the contact. A free throw coming up as a result. This is foul number 2 on Team Beijing. And Kevin Bryant says thank you. Puts Dusseldorf on the board. Guo takes the contact. Is blocked by Bryant, but gets his own shot back. 2-1 Beijing. Bryant. Another foul on Beijing. Bryant's a very physical guard. But look again, Guo driving left. Righty-tighty. Lefty-loosey. Bryant. A bad miss on the free throw. And he went and tried to get the rebound, but that was a little too early. So a turnover as a result. High post action for Beijing. Zhu denies it and tries a dunk on Bryant. That's a miss. Bad intentions for Zhu. Wow. Bryant to Wendler. Wendler with the smash. Peng now, stepping back. Yan Peng can't make the shot. Zhu with the board. Bully ball down there with Yuanbo Zhu and a righty hook as a result. 3-2 Beijing. Bryant can't answer. Vertzig operating on the screen. A offensive foul called. Foul number 2 on Dusseldorf. But there's Yuanbo Zhu. Again, a very capable inside scorer. But Wendler smashing some potatoes. Zhu. And I do believe a carry is called on that. So possession back to the team in green. Krop. Krop pulls up from the mid-range. Whoa. Zhu can't finish. Vertzig with the patience. Vertzig stepping back. A contested shot. Net contest is a little bit too much. Zhu is trying to tell the referees he didn't get a hand on that, but Vertzig will make a trip to the free throw stripe for 2 easy ones. Hasn't missed a free throw yet in the tournament. Leon Vertzig again played at the OQT in Debrecen last week. A heartbreaking loss in the quarterfinals to Team France, as him and his very young Germany squad. He was the only participant of that squad, member of that squad over 20. Looked to upset the entire field, but couldn't get it done in the end. Now he's back at it out here in Zhijiang. Physical contest so far. More fouls than points. And we'll see Yuanbo Zhu on the free throw stripe. And that's a lead for Beijing here. Bryant. That pass is broken up by Peng. Guo. They go to Zhu in the post. He's got a size advantage. Back out to Guo. Guo went 1 for 14 on twos at the last Pro Circuit event he played. And continues that trend here. A wild foul on Zhu there. As Fatigue went to the basket, and Zhu hangs in the air but gets a lot of contact on that action. That will get us to our first TV timeout in the contest so far. That's slower than the first couple of games of the day here. A lot of fouls early. Dusseldorf, they want to get this win and secure their first spot in Pool D. Beijing want to get their day started off right. The questions on the Beijing end remain. Who will shoot the Wilson? They haven't been a very good shooting team this year. I'll say last year, 3 out of 4 fellas were over 35%, or right around 35% from 2. As both Zhu's and Peng, capable shooters. Guo, well, his percentages are a little lacking. Anyway. Guo. Easy cut, easy lay. Peng with the easy finish. 5-3, Beijing. Bryant. And a turnover. Zhu now will take it 1-on-1. A foul on the Germans. 5-4. And that is not the score in points. That's the score in fouls. Good action, though, on the end of Peng. And I like the way this Beijing team is this Beijing squad is looking right now. Seeing in Hangchan, they lacked a little bit of leadership. They couldn't get any emotions going. Here, though, playing comfortably. So far, anyways. Fatigue. Wendler, good seal. Fatigue. And who's that on? That's foul number 5 on Dusseldorf, an offensive foul on that pick and roll action. So again, both teams have been hacking like computer nerds early on. 11 fouls in the first 4 minutes of the game. Peng to Guo. Guo pulls up for 2. Guo! There you go. 7-4, Beijing. They get a 2-point make finally. On the other end, it's Wendler with the answer, 7-5. So game picking up some speed here. Peng to Zhu, posting up far away from the basket. So he goes into a handoff. Guo tries another one. And he's going to want that back because that's still going. Take a look at Hanyu Guo. Again, a 23% 2-point shooter last year on Team Fujian. 1 for 14 in his first Challenger event of the season, but gets this one to go down. Fatigue looking for space, steps back, and a shot clock pressured heave with nothing as a result. So an empty possession for Team Dusseldorf there, as they've not gotten into their ball screen action as much because of 2 offensive fouls already on Florian Wendler. On the other end, it's Peng, who also didn't shoot it well at the first Challenger event they played. 20% on 2. Wendler underneath, a miss. Bryant's been fairly quiet this game. Fatigue. Fatigue, a righty late, no make. Another rebound for the Germans. Kick out. Wendler on the drive now. Wendler bumping, but not making. Bryant with a board, hanging in the air. And the Germans just can't find a basket. This might help. A steal behind the back. Wendler. Jared was pulled, but he somehow kind of walks into that layup. 7-6, so Dusseldorf scrapping and clawing. Can't get any scores the easy way, then just try the hard way. Take a look as Bryant behind the back pass And Wendler spinning and winning underneath. High post action and an offensive foul as a result on Zhu. So the 7th foul on Beijing. We're now in the bonus. The next defensive foul will result in 2 free throws for Team Dusseldorf. Now it's Dusseldorf with the offensive foul. Screenings. The screening action so far has been handsy. You have to stand still. You can't push off. Both teams have been punished with offensive foul after offensive foul. And that just means they're not patient. As a ball handler, you need to wait for the screen. As a screener, you need to set up. And that's not happening. Zhu hands it off to Guo. Guo falling away on a 2, no make. Can Dusseldorf get a bucket in this low-scoring contest, 7-6? An opportunity to tie the game here with Wendler going at the rack. Florian Wendler. What happened there? Take a look. Tried to put it on Zhu's head. Front rims it, but a foul as a result, and that's 2 free throws coming up. So this is your 4th ranked team in Beijing against your 5th ranked team in Dusseldorf LFDY. Wendler on the free throw stripe, the 30-year-old from Cologne. And Wendler ties the game up at 7. Bang. Bang, stepping back is contested, so he kicks it out to Zhu. And it's Wendler again. Wendler leading this Dusseldorf LFDY squad in scoring. They feature him a bunch off of pick and rolls and seals, but more steps than the referee allowed for on that one. So again, a very low-scoring affair through the first 6 minutes of play here. And it's Guo now. Looking for Zhu. Songwei Zhu bumping, but not bucketing. So Dusseldorf back at it. Bryant to Krop. Crossing, turning, Krop stepping back with that lefty make. Dusseldorf's up 1 point. Niklas Krop gets rid of Ulaanbaatar Zhu and gets that bucket to go, but Beijing with an answer right away. So we're at 8-8 for Teague. That's 10-8. Big shot. Can Beijing answer? Guo driving left. Makes it over Bryant. Tough take for Teague. Right back at it. Spins. Somehow gets it up, and that goes down as well. A shot you will only see in a game of horse. A 180 turn for Leon Fertig in midair. Fertig on the pass, hangs, somehow spins, and flips it over his head for the make. Wow. And 2 free throws as Beijing's at 9 fouls coming up for Dusseldorf. Next foul in Beijing is the double bonus. That's 2 free throws and possession. Fertig, though, fails to capitalize on the first. Fertig. Second one's good, so a 3-point lead for the Germans. Guo. Steps back, Guo. No make, but a technical foul issued. I think that might be on you, Guo, for flopping in the shot. Try to show the contact, and referee Alex Talisainen said no thank you. The warning was extended already, so a technical foul now. And that's foul number 10 on the Beijing squad. Krop. And a 4-point lead here for Dusseldorf. We're looking to take control of this game and take control of the pool. Bryant, a ball screen from Wendler. Bryant denies the screen, goes looking for Wendler. A foot's in there, so a fresh 12 for the team in green to try to set up again. We're under 3 minutes. Beijing, they got more fouls than they got points. Krop. No make. Possession over to Beijing, who needs some buckets. But Krop's in there with those long arms. A lefty layup as a result. So Dusseldorf in the driver's seat right now. Peng to Zhu. And Zhu gets called for the offensive foul as he plowed right through Kevin Bryant. Zhu can't believe it. Foul number 11 on Beijing. 11. Zhu here, look. Yeah, Bryant standing still, not moving. It's a textbook offensive foul. So Dusseldorf looking to put away his team Beijing here. Fertig stepping way back to the corner. Fertig, no make for two, gets his own board. Now it's Krop from the top of the key. Krop can't drop. Fertig with the board. Somehow gets an angle on that. Whoa, hacked. So the 7th foul on Team Dusseldorf as well. As we look at Leon Fertig somehow finishing in between all the trees. But Hanyu Guo will step to the line for 2 free throws and an opportunity to pull his team back into this game. Guo. Oh no. And second one is down, so the difference in this game back to 5 points. Fertig now. Fertig finding Bryant underneath. Layup's good. And with under 2 minutes to go, Beijing needs scoring and they need it fast. This helps. Guo finding a layup. Wendler screening for Fertig. He denies the screen, steps through. Rebound and another stop for Beijing. Guo, they need this one. Guo, that goes down. Back to a 3-point deficit. Beijing have come alive here. They got a stop and they got 2 scores. Can they get another stop? No, they cannot. Wendler. Still a 2-possession game for Beijing. Dusseldorf up comfortably. Guo, another shot. No good. Guo's getting plenty of looks but can't put him down. Almost gets a steal, but now it's Fertig. Sharing is caring. Thank you, Florian Wendler. Songwei Zhu. But with this much of a deficit, you need some twos. And you know who's going to get a 2? Well, it looked like it was going to be Team Dusseldorf. But they will end up getting a 1. 19-14, a 2 will end things for Dusseldorf. Guo is going to keep shooting, but he's going to keep missing as well. Now it's Fertig to Wendler. And that pass is a little bit overshot. So 45 seconds on the clock. And a comfortable lead for the Germans of Dusseldorf LFDY, who have pick and rolled and shot this team Beijing up to a big deficit. Guo, he's hit a couple, but his percentages from 2 are not great. Let's just say that. And Beijing is left looking for answers, especially with their 11 fouls on the board. 14 points, under a minute. They need to make up 5. Can they get a shot? Peng, no. Kicks it out. Zhu, yes. No make, and the rebound ends up in the Germans' hands, and I think that is going to be it. Not enough possessions left in the game for Beijing to come back, and especially with WenLv just continuing the pick-and-roll dominance for the Germans. And again, Kropp, pretty assist to a rolling WenLv. And this is what this team Dusseldorf does very well. Screen and roll action. Beijing, they get a score, but with 15 seconds on the clock, the writing's on the wall. Verteeg's asking for a screen. Kropp turns away from the screen. No make. It's Bryant with the board, though. And that's all she wrote. Team Dusseldorf, LFDY, takes firm control of Pool D with 2 victories in 2 games. First it was Qinhuangdao. Now it's Team Beijing. And Dusseldorf is going to finish this Pool D action in first place. Beijing left stunned after that 5-point defeat. They're going to have to play Qinhuangdao to try to see who makes it out of Pool D anyways. So your final score in this one, 20-15. Y'all take a look at these highlights. Make sure, if you're watching on YouTube, you hit the subscribe button below. Don't go anywhere. We got more games on deck here from Zhijiang. Right back into things as we shift our attention to Pool B. This is Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain in Your Ear. Hit us up, man. I mean, I like to get some interaction going at BAZZ50 if you have anything on the games that you want to talk about. But we'll get you introduced to both these squads. There's a new addition for you. That is Malik Halujawecki, a new member of this team Lausanne this year, as he featured on Jeddah last year. He's joined by Marco Lehmann, Wester Molteni, a.k.a. King West, and Carlos Martinez Los. This is your team Lausanne. They played in the Utsunomiya World Tour opener, but lost twice in pool play on their way to an early exit. Second appearance on the pro circuit this year. And they're facing a team with a win already. Actually, I do apologize. They did not win. Team Sansar. Second game of the day for them. And it's Nasambat, Ulaanbaatar, Myanmar Suren, and Ulaanbaatar, who picked up a loss earlier against Team Zavkhan in a matchup between two home teams. or 2 Mongolian home teams, I'd say. It was Ulaanbaatar and Ulaanbaatar leading the way with 5 points each. But a lackluster performance for this team Sansar early on as they got down big against Zavkhan. They climbed back into things, but it wasn't enough. And this is their last opportunity to stick around in this Zhijiang Challenger. They need a victory, and they need it now. Otherwise, they'll be out of contention. So can Groot and company find a way to put down this team Lausanne, who is the more accomplished squad? I'll have to say that. Team Lausanne in 2023 made their customary run at the Lausanne Masters. That's kind of normal now, right? They get close to winning that Lausanne Masters. They came in second. They finished third or better in 5 challengers, winning the ones in Goa and in Sansar, beating this Sansar squad into finals, I believe. Anyway, there's Malik. First bucket for Team Lausanne. Malik Alujawecki again transfers in from Team Jeddah. Averaged 5.4 points per game last year. Shot 36% on twos. The year before that featured on Team Omaha. So could start to be considered somewhat of a 3x3 journeyman. But I think a great addition to this Swiss team with his speed, his craftiness. He's going to feature more as a ball handler, I think, in this squad. And he's very, very capable. Wes bullies for the board, but I do think a foul's called. There's your record holder for all-time rebounds in a season. He grabbed 434 boards last year. Averaged 5.5 a game. Or 6.5, I apologize. And the king with the rock in his hand. Was left off the Swiss squad that tried to compete for an Olympic ticket in Debrecen. Very disappointed. Called it quits on the national team, but is still on the pro circuit, and we're happy to have him. Yagmar Suren. Okay. There's that scoring we talked about earlier. Yagmar Suren again, a member of Team Zaisan last year. Led the team in scoring at 8.4 points per game. Was quiet in the first game today. Only 4 points. Yagmar Suren. Crossing up low and misses the layup. Barely. Front rim. Alujawecki. Pick and roll action with Lehmann. The chemistry looking good early for Lausanne. Groot trying to use his size advantage and misses the layup. He's going to want that one back for sure. I am Groot. Nickname provided to us by the loving people of Mongolia. Thank you. We appreciate that. We need some help sometimes in the nicknames department. And Groot's a very good one. Anyway, West set up underneath the basket. Foul's called. Yagmar Suren gives up a lot of height. So King West draws the foul. That's number 1 on Sansar. High post action here for Lausanne. They got a screen going for Malik. Malik Alujawecki. Slithery fast. Another foul on Team Sansar. And it's Ulaanbaatar this time. Same play, screen on the other side. Now it's Malik pulling up for 2. No good. There's your leading rebounder grabbing a board. Business day for West. Kicks it out. Malik. Sharon is carrying with Los, who, well, we're just going to forget about that one, all right? Carlos, we don't mind. That happens. Anyway, Yagmar Suren drops in another 2. So Myanmar Surin has woken up. That scoring prowess we talked about wasn't visible in his first game of the day, but it is now. Wes is just eating up the boards. Take a look as Myanmar Surin steps back 2 feet behind the line like gym class, and that's a shooter's bounce, but it goes down. Myanmar Surin, Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar pulls up. And Sansar is scrapping for the last opportunity here. Lehmann, the juice man, misses from 2. They go back to Myanmar Surin. That's a foul. So 2 free throws coming up. As Carlos Martinez got too close. Martinez actually, heartbreak for him also at the Olympic qualifier in Debrecen. Played on the Spanish squad. They won their pool, but ended up with a quarterfinal matchup against the Lithuanians. And that was an unfavorable matchup to start with. So Spain bowed out in that quarterfinal. No Olympic ticket for them. And again, the Swiss, where Lehmann featured, also didn't get that ticket in Debrecen. So 2 Olympic hopefuls that are going to take an extra vacation maybe while those Olympics are going on. Are on the same squad. Playing in yellow here. There's Lehmann. And Martinez gets his team close. It's 6-4 here after about 3 minutes of play. High post action for the King. He spins and gets smacked. So 6-5 it stands here. And Ulaanbaatar in possession. He finds Groot. Groot can't score. On Obatar. Usually doesn't miss those, but tough game for him so far. Martinez. Wes again. Just devouring the boards. Halujawecki, Sharon. But hey, that's a pretty easy turnover. A foul's called underneath. I think that's on Montagny. They try to get Myanmar Surin an open look off a screen. And after that miss, another foul. So here we go, another hack fest. Another high fouling game here. 5 fouls, both teams after less than 4 minutes of action. Make that a 6th foul on Sansar. Physical contest, to say the least. Halujawecki now. Easy score, ties up the game at 6. Now it's Groot, rejected by Montagny. Get that mess out of here. Lehmann. Oh, there we go. Lausanne is starting to get fired up. Myanmar Surin and Sharon. A pull up from Ulaanbaatar is no good. Now it's Halujawecki and Lehmann, 2-man game. They step off of Halujawecki. Board for the King. So Lausanne has scored the last 5 points. And they've attacked relentlessly. And that's when you get an extra splash of that lemon juice. So 8-6 it stands. Myanmar Sudan, can he answer? No. Hasn't shot it well today. 0 for 4 in the first game. I think he's got 1-2 this game. Martinez crossing up. Float game is good. So after an early lead for Sansar, it's been Lausanne that have completely taken over the game. The last 6 points have been theirs. Sansar, no answer just yet. This could help, though. Ulaanbaatar. They've had a hard time getting stops. They're at the bonus as far as fouls. Lehmann short on the pull-up. They go back to the masked Mongolian, Myanmar. But that pass to Ankbatar Onolbatar goes out of bounds. Take a look at the cross. Martinez, float game. Ludziecki. Malik Sharon with Martinez at 2 is up. Martinez's shots just haven't gone down. He went 46% on 2s in the World Tour opener in Utsunomiya on his way to 9 points per game. But so far in this game, the shooting's been a little bit off. That high post play again. This time it's Martinez taking to Wilson. He shares with Ludziecki, a wild pull-up, but it goes down. Tough shot by Malik. And now a foul called on the play. So Ludziecki somehow gets that one to go down. That is a very tough shot. Asking for a foul as well. So no Gilles Martin in this one. Might still be recovering from that dizzy spell he had at the OQT in Debrecen. He was on the Swiss national team there, but barely got up and off the bench. So wishing him a speedy recovery. But Malik's bringing enough magic without the Wizard of Oz now. Myanmar Sudan gets one to go. So Sansar right back into things, 11-10. A post up for the King. Far away from the basket. Martinez. And the struggles from the two-point arc continue for the Spaniard. Myanmar Sudan. Oh, he dropped off the King. He almost had the King stumbling. Westo gets his answer. And a turnover on Sansar right away, but Myanmar Sudan, I'd like to see that again. What a crossover. Couldn't finish the play. But he almost had the King down on one knee. And Sansar has stuck around in this game. Still have an opportunity moving on. This was a wild shot by Ludziecki. Somehow got that one to go down. Take a look again. The athletic shot creation. And then Myanmar Sudan answered with a 2. So a 2-point lead for Lausanne heading into the last 3 minutes. Make that a 3-point lead as Ludziecki gets to the rack. Ulaanbaatar. Trying to create some space. Ulaanbaatar, no. Rebound left on the floor. So Martinez comes up with it. Ludziecki gets his cookies took. Groot with the steal. And then the, see. I can't tell you what happened there, but it involves missing a very easy layup. Take another look as Malik relentlessly attacking the basket. No Wizard of Oz, but this new addition to the squad is using that magic to continue to score. So it's all or nothing down the stretch of this game for this Sansar squad. After an early loss to Zavkhan SAINSCORE, they're down 3, facing elimination out of the tournament in this one. Myanmar Surin gets to the rack, evades the arms of the king, and gets the lay 13-11. Now he has to guard West. Gets the steal. So a stand here for Sansar. Myanmar Surin. Ball screen action. Passes up Lehman. Drives to the rack, gets denied by the king. Gets it back, 0.1 seconds on the clock, and that's a shot clock violation, as that was out of time. Myanmar Surin, he got the space, but the king said, get out of here. Retaliation for that stumble earlier, I think. 2 minutes on the clock. More high post plays for Lausanne, who get Malik open for an easy look at the basket. Halujawecki slowing things down. Halujawecki driving right this time, fading away on the shot, and it doesn't matter. 14-11. I like the scoring punch he's given his team Lausanne. And I think a 6th foul there on Lausanne, as Martinez got caught out of place. So next foul on the team in yellow. We'll put the guys in green on the free throw stripe. Myanmar Surin, no. Good look, but he couldn't get it to go down. Now it's Malik again. Downhill attack. Shares. Lows. And Cookie's taken. The masked Mongolian. This time he drives at the rack. An easy layup. And we're back within a possession. 14-12. Lehman shares with Martinez, who leaves one short. A minute to go. And this game's a tight one. Myanmar Surin can tie things up, but it ends up in the hands of Martinez. Now Halujawecki sharing with Martinez. Easy layup. Groot chucking up the deuces. And just not enough offense on this team, Sansar. Down the stretch of the game so far, they're looking at a 3-point deficit. We're under 40 seconds in this one. Eliminations looming for the Mongolians. Can they climb back into this one? If you're enjoying this game and all of this 3x3 content, make sure you hit the subscribe button below. And you also go and click on your Instagram application. And you go to @FIBA 3x3. You follow that account. You'll be seeing a lot of this action out here from Zhijiang, as well as all of the other 3x3 action that you could want for on those two channels. So the Swiss go with Martinez and Lehman down the stretch of the game. Less than 40 seconds there. Up by 3 points. A bucket would mean a probable victory here. Molteni. Oh. A technical foul on the king. And he's very upset, as this could be a crucial play in this one. He missed the hook and complained, I believe. Maybe flopped to show the contact, but it's Myanmar Surin now with an opportunity. And we're at a one-possession game. Myanmar Surin shares. Groot, no make, but Ulaanbaatar there to clean up the mess. 20 seconds. It's a one-point game. Lehman. Behind the screen, gets it to Martinez. Martinez pulls up for two. Off the glass. Los with dos. The bank is open for Carlos Martinez behind the screen. 2 to your eye. And a 3-point lead for Lausanne, who are looking comfortable now. Under 10 seconds. It looked like Sansar was climbing back into this. Mjolnir Surin. Somebody needs to shoot for Sansar. Blocked, though, by Martinez. And I think that's going to be it. Mjolnir Surin can't get the last shot to go. So we will wave goodbye to Team Sansar, who climbed all the way back into this game. Made it a tight contest, but a banked 2-point shot by Carlos Martinez put them away. Second loss of the day for the Mongolians. They're out of contention now. Lausanne, they get their first win of the day. Maybe not the most pretty win they've ever had, but a 17-14 victory, they'll take that. And that's your final score in this one, y'all. Enjoy these highlights. We'll be right back with more games. More Mongolian teams coming up here in the Zhijiang as we're live from the Zhijiang Library Square on a hot day in the second Challenger event of 2024. Again, the top 3 teams here will qualify to the Edmonton Masters July 6th and 7th. This is our first look at this team, Ulaanbaatar. And it's pandemonium coming out first. Odgonjigald Sokt is joined by the Bull Davasambu. Dulgunenkbat, the Horseman, and the Cowboy Steeser. And they will look to redeem themselves after just losing out to an Olympic ticket at Debrecen. Utsunomiya, BREX, Exi played a game already. And it was more of the same for them as this man, Theodor Atanasov, dropped in 13 points, only missed 2 shots, 8 rebounds for the big fella. And he's joined by Danilo Matovic, Yosuke Saito, and Petar Suchur. Suchur did not play in their first game of the day. We'll see if he steps on the court here. So as these teams get warmed up, again, we implore you to follow our official accounts at FIBA 3x3 on Instagram. Now, if you're watching on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Just do it for me, you know. I'm Boss Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. I've been around this game at 3x3 for a long time as a player first, now as a commentator. And we are getting ready to get going. Ulaanbaatar playing in the yellow jerseys. And Utsunomiya, they're playing in the burgundy jerseys. They even got a big fella there with some burgundy color in his hair. Anyway, they made all 3 of their 2-point shots in a victory over Shinagawa. 3 for 3. Saito hit 2. Atanashov hit 1. Ulaanbaatar, look, they played at the Utsunomiya Opener, the World Tour, and lost to Worthy and Team Amsterdam after coming in second in the pool. So, second Pro Circuit event for them now. And Utsunomiya on the board first. It's Enkbot, who continues his hot shooting after a stunning performance at the Debrecen OQT in the last 2 games when he was on Team Mongolia. He went bananas from 2-point land. Wasn't enough, though. Again, a heartbreaking 2 defeats for him and the Bull on that Mongolian squad as they played with 3 in 2 ticket games to the Paris Olympics. Couldn't get the win as 2 buzzer beaters took care of them. And they'll focus their energy on the Pro Tour. Steve Sir, not on that national team, but involved as a coach, as he's the player coach on this Ulaanbaatar squad. And just a heartbreak for these guys as they play their hearts out. They've represented the country of Mongolia so extremely well, but wasn't enough down the stretch. It's 2-2 here. Sir, the cowboy, gets his Wilson back, and the big hook from Davasambu puts his team up 1. The matchup between Atanashov and Davasambu should be a good one. Enkbot, shuffle pass into Davasambu, who's having a great year so far. He's up to scoring. He's up to rebounding from last year so far in the events played. And look at Sir with the quick pass and the big hook for the Bull. Saito dropping it off to Atanashov. There's a hand in there. Sir is open for 2. Usually that's good. This man shot 39% for 2 in 2023. Enkbot fighting and scrapping to get a bucket. 5-2 lead Ulaanbaatar. And a foul called on Pandemonium on Gonjugol socked underneath. Enkbot somehow got that to go down. Took a lot of contact. No call on the play. But anyway, Steve Sir, last year, led the team in scoring, 6.9 points per game, 39% from beyond the 2-point arc. That man is just a knockdown shooter. Also one of the nicest people you will ever meet. But that's off the court, not on the court. Anyway, the Canadian Cowboy hit that. Take a look as Sir maneuvers his way into an easy splash. And Mongolia with a 3-point lead. I think they take away some of the advantages that Utsunomiya has as far as matchups when it comes to the post-up action we've seen Utsunomiya go to time and time again with Atanashov. And also with new addition, Matovic. And also it looks like Utsunomiya is still playing with 3. Oh, he made him drop and a layup as a result. It's slippery out here in Zhijiang. Atanashov, easy finish underneath. 7-5 game. Sir on his way to the rack, kicks it out. Sok bumbles and stumbles his way into a bucket. 8-5. Matovic, a foul's called. Matovic so far has been a nice addition to the squad. But it's been this man and this man only. Matovic had 4 points in their first game of the day. Saito had 4, and You know what? Atanashov had 13. That man was eating. Anyway, the Bull likes the matchup he has with Saito. Easy layup as a result, 9-6. Matovic looking for Atanashov. That's a turnover. And he be bullying. Oh, Atanashov, he's already wearing a mask. Looks like he got hit in the face. Oh, yeah, on that rebound, both players jumped into each other. And Atanashov still struggling to get up. Again, he's wearing a mask. Must have some sort of nose or eye injury already. Stumbling a little bit. Problem is, I don't think he can come out of the game because Sukur hasn't come onto the court at all today. So Atanashov will remain in the game. And again, this team, Utsunomiya, BREX, EXE, is playing with 3. As Petar Suchur has not come off the bench. Atanashov calmly knocks in the freebie after getting hit in the noggin there. So solid play for Theodor Atanashov so far in a 9-8 game. The Bull kicks it out. There's Chalked. Can't get the two to drop. Saito now. Looking to attack the Gonjagol Chalked, and a travel called. So Saito, too many steps before he took off for the dribble. That will get us to our first TV timeout in a tight contest. It's been, both teams have been getting to their spots. High scoring affair so far. Atanashov is featured often and early for the Utsunomiya side, and Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy has been scrapping and clawing. Sir. Oh, Bankbot. Drop to Wilson. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Scoops it up. No make. Chalked with the board. Gets denied. Matovic says, get that out of here. Bankbot to Sir. Sir with the fake. And no continuation on the shot. That bucket will not count. A fifth foul, or a third foul, I believe, on Utsunomiya. Take a look at this. Get that out of here. Sir. Quick shot. No make. As Steve Sir has not found the scope just yet. Turnover. Matovic now sharing with Saito. No roll action, so Matovic to Atanashov, a forced pull up from 2. Somehow gets his own board though. Long rebound. Now Saito lines one up. Sir on his way to an easy wall. See, what had happened was Steve blew a tire on that one. A wide open layup missed by the Canadian legend. So it remains a 9-8 game. We've been playing for about 4.5 minutes. Saito in action. Atanashov, a pick and pop play. And he can shoot it as well. We've already seen that. Hit his only 2-point make in their first game of the day. It's only 2-point attempt. I apologize. So a 10-9 game now. And now it's Atanashov in the post against Inkbot. Pulls the chair, and it works. Atanashov misses the righty hook. The bull. Inkbot to the bull. Oh, the bull bumped backwards by Atanashov. You don't often see that man go backwards on some physical contact now. Matovic. To Saito. Saito. Creating off the screen. Float game. And the bull's wide open. A business decision there. Foul called off the play. Number 4 on Utsunomiya. Sir, Sharon, bull, finishing. Tied game at 10. Matovic looking for the answer. Oh, well, I don't know who we saw in the crowd, but Inkbot. And Sir, he's got the scope unlocked now. Saito laying it up, pulling his team back within 1. 4 minutes to go in this one. Sir, And now it's Atanashov. Two seconds on the shot clock. He gets it back in control to Wilson, though. So that's gotten us to the second TV timeout. And both teams, again, playing to their strengths. Aren't getting a lot. So Ulaanbaatar back at it. Sir, looking for space. Nothing to be found. Inkbot loses to Wilson, saves it inbounds. Throws it off the backboard, but I think his big toe was on the line. Oh, Atanashov is going to continue to score underneath. Inkbot, no make. Saito with a righty lay, pretty hook shot. Matovic, lefty, and Utsunomiya's got a 2-point lead. Take a look at Inkbot trying to fight to get a win for his team. Look, a win for Utsunomiya BREX Exi would put them at the top of the group. 2 victories for them on day 1. A win for Ulaanbaatar would leave the door open for either a three-way tie or Ulaanbaatar picking up the group victory here in this Pool C action. And again, they depending on the other action in Pool A, They're crossing up with the team Raudondvaris. Or team Wuxi. But that's for tomorrow when we get to the knockout rounds. Don't y'all worry about this just yet. We're right here at the Library Square from Zhijiang, where both these teams going into the last couple of minutes of the game are not giving up a lot. The bull, another easy bucket for the Mongolians. Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy back within a point. Saito, Utsunomiya have played a good game so far, and Saito adds to it, 16-13. EB Bullen, now he turns away from one. Socked with the board and a foul called on the play. Sixth foul on Utsunomiya. Gonja Gold socked with a crucial rebound here, but Saito, look, it's just left alone. That's a good shooter, y'all. So 2 minutes and 17 seconds to go in this one. Ulaanbaatar facing a 3-point deficit. Good play, but broken up. Back to Saito. This time he opts for a drive. Kicks it out. Matovic spins. Kicks it out to Atanashov. Midi. You get that as well. Utsunomiya BREX exit looking very, very sharp. Inkbot behind the back, stepping behind the line. No make. Chalked with another rebound, but who's that out on? Take a look as Matovic shares. And the big fella splashing from the mid-range. So it looks like it might be Utsunomiya BREX Exi ball. Yes, it is. So Utsunomiya with a chance to build on that lead here. They're up 4 points, playing with 3. Let me remind you all that that's one of the toughest things you can do in 3x3 whatsoever. No breaks for these guys, as Suchur is on the bench. Stanishov, soft touch, but no good. The Bull kicks it out to the Cowboy. Oh, forgets to pick up the layup. Within 3 is Ulaanbaatar now. We're closing in on the 1 minute mark. Oh, an unforced turnover. Matovic just chucked that one away. Might be tired. Again, a 9 out of the 10 minutes sprinted so far with 3 players. That's pretty tough. So Ulaanbaatar with an opportunity to climb back into this. Referee Briggy taking a look at something on the sidelines here. As well, there's the man, the myth, the legend, Ales Kunch, sitting behind the scorer's table. Here we go. Sir, wide open. He needs this one. Can't get it to go. Inkbot scrapping for that rebound, and I think a foul's called on Utsunomiya. As Atanashov cleared out some space with his off arm, and that might be foul number 7. Take a look again. Atanashov, yeah. Just shoves Inkbot to the side, and that's going to result in Dulgun Inkbot, the horseman, stepping up to the stripe for 2. Inkbot calmly knocks in the first. We're at a 1-possession game. The clock's at 1 minute and 1 second in this Pool C action here from Zhijiang. Inkbot misses number 2. Board is had, though. Sir, 2 points up, 2 points down for the Cowboy. Tied game, 17-17, under a minute. Matovic driving hard. Attacking the Bull, can't make it. Rebound bouncing around. It ends up with Atanashov. Float game no good. Bulls with the rebound. They go looking for Steve Sir. Another 2-point shot for the man. This time no make. Now it's Davasambu by himself. Gets the layup. 18-17 lead. 25 to go. Atanashov shares with Saito. Saito looking for space. Chucks the deuce is no good. Atanashov back to Saito. Utsunomiya need a bucket, and they need it here. Oh, a turnover. Atanashov didn't roll. Now Ulaanbaatar can just outplay the clock. 4 seconds to go. They can't foul. Cat and mouse here, but wow. Ulaanbaatar come away with a victory here by the skin of their teeth. Steve Sir is laughing. He knows it. He knows it. That was close. They erased a 3-point deficit in the last minute of the game. And somehow, some way, came through and beat Utsunomiya BREX Exi, who played with 3 and just didn't have the decision-making, didn't have the focus down the stretch. Your final score in this one, 18-17. In an incredible game. Y'all, take a look at some of these highlights. We got a short entertainment break coming up. We'll be right back with you. Next game will start in about 12 minutes. Do not go anywhere. We'll be here. These are your current standings in Pool A play. Saitama Alphas Exi, 2 losses. They've bowed out of the competition already. Raudondvaris Hoptrans and Wuxi WenLv, they both picked up a win, scored 21 points, and are now facing each other to try to see who makes it out of this Pool A play in first or in second. This is the Mountain, a.k.a. Boss Rosendahl, in your ear all day. We've had 8 games already. We've got 4 more. So don't y'all worry. We're not going anywhere yet. 4 more games to finish up pool play. We got an opening ceremony on deck as well. And again, first we will close out Pool A play with a matchup of unbeatens. Both teams 1 game 1. And now face each other to try to see who comes out and takes the pool lead. If you've just joined us on the stream, welcome. I appreciate the fact that you go down below your screen and hit the subscribe button if you haven't done so yet. Thank you. I appreciate that. Anyway, as we've gotten that out of the way, we'll get you reintroduced to both teams. Teams Raudondvaris will come out first, and it was their leading scorer who came out first. As Šarūnas Vingelis, he had 8 points. Only missed 1 shot from the field in their win over Saitama. He's joined by the Lithuanian Aurelijus Bukelis, Ivaldas Džiaugas, and Modestas Kumpis, a.k.a. Flight Mode. This is your team Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Picked up a 21-17 victory over Saitama earlier and are looking to dominate pool play. They are going to meet up with Team Wuxi WenLv, who also defeated Team Saitama. It was a 21-19 win. After a 19-19 tie, it was Chen who came through with a game winner. Young Chen led the team in scoring. Him and Andrew Kelly both had 6. They're joined by Yuxuan Liu and Haorong Wang. Well, this squad hit just enough 2-pointers to win the game against Saitama. 3 for Young Chen out of 5 total 2-pointers made. So your referees in this one, you already see Alex Talisainen. Oh, that's pretty. Eddie Liu and Alex. That's just, somebody take a screenshot off of that. That's pretty. There's that man, the Lithuanian. One of the larger human beings in this tournament. A prolific scorer underneath the basket, can shoot the ball from the outside. A tough rebounder as well. They didn't need him as much in their first game. He had 5 points against Saitama. 4 or 5 from the field, though. Very efficient. And again, 3 of the members of this Raudondvaris Hoptrans team made it to the Olympics. Qualified to the Paris Olympics here in 2024. They did so in Debrecen last weekend. So a quick turnaround for them, because I do know they celebrated. This is a huge accomplishment. And they got 1 10-minute sprint left between them and maybe winning the pool. And we are off to the races. It's Kelly, Sharon. Getting it back, Kelly. Ooh, almost got blocked, but a foul as a result. Pick and roll action for Wuxi. And Andrew Kelly. A trip to the free throw stripe as a result. Splashes. Wuxi's on the board first. There's the Lithuanian. Kicking it out to Vingelis. And Vingelis just continues his hot shooting on the day. Another 2-point shot goes down for Šarūnas Vingelis, who we are debating calling Venom, because his mid-range game and his shooting is just deadly. Anyway, we'll get back to the nickname stuff. I mean, you know, hit and miss. Take a look at the relocation for Vingelis. Wide open, no contest on the 2, and that man is a knockdown shooter. We already knew that. Huang to Chen. Chen loses to Wilson. Has to force something up here. Chen. Liu with the board. Him and Bukelis have been in plenty of battles. Jaugas. Uh-oh. Easy miss by Jaugas. He usually gets those. Anyways. Chen. Tries to get it to Liu. Can't get it there, though. Kumpis back to Jaugas. Raudondvaris. Jaugas on a drive, righty hook, and again, he's such a tough addition to this squad. He played on the Mariampole Mantiga side last year, joined the team this year in a chase for the Olympics, and I think he makes their team a lot tougher with his individual creation options. His toughness around the basket, his rebounding. The unsung hero, I think, of the OQT Debrecen run, because whenever they needed a bucket and they needed it most, it was Evaldas Jaugas, who we've come to know, who we've come to call Evil Knievel because of his fearlessness going towards the basket. You know, we compare him to Evil Knievel, the stuntman. Evil. Anyway, Evaldas Jaugas, just credit where credit's due. Chen. Kelly, driving baseline, no foul, so Kelly with the two-hand smash. Pukelas with the answer from 2, and you know he's good for that. The man's a shooter. Kelly looking to get another bucket, wild shot, no make. And Pukelas with another one. Chases down his own board. To Jaugas, ooh, easy spike. What a sequence for Raudondvaris. A 2, a stop, and then a dunk. But now a foul. Oh, Wong out there smashing like it's Nintendo. What y'all know about Smash Bros? Anyway. Here we go. Pukelas left wide open again. Wuxi is acting like that man isn't a 40% two-point shooter. I mean, come on. Wong, though, gets his team back into things. Take a look at Hwarong Wong. Pulls his team back within a point. And again, this game is for the lead in Pool A. Who picks up first place? As both teams are already moving on to the knockout rounds. They already know that. Now it's just a matter of who gets that first spot. Okay, this is a flight mode. Flight mode rises up, finishes in between all of the arms of the Wuxi men. Chen. Working behind the screen, looking for Kelly. Kelly's held up. So Kelly with the screen here. Chen from behind the screen lines up at 2. And Wuxi ties the game. You've seen Chen hit that shot today. Jaugas spins, loses the Wilson, though. Kelly in possession. We're about 3 minutes into the game. Huang. And that hook shot is short, and that will get us to our first TV timeout. An entertaining contest so far. Kelly here got by everybody. But Jaugas answered right back with a poke of his own. And then Huang got involved. 3 dunks. I like it. High post action with a flare screen here for Raudondvaris. Vingelis, ooh, a rare miss from the mid-range for him. So the reset here for Wuxi. Chen trying to dance. Pulls up for 2 again. Ooh. Yeah. You know, we'll forget about that one. Now it's Jaugas back to it. Handoffs here. They run the same slip screen action. Flight mode up for a shot. It's a miss. So Kelly now steps 2 feet behind the line. No make. Rebound Vingelis. Jaugas. Teams trading misses now. As we approach the 6-minute mark. Liu breaks the tie here and puts Wuxi up 1. Jaugas back to flight mode. So not a lot of 2-point makes in this one just yet, especially now as teams are trying to unload, but miss after miss, and now a turnover on the Wuxi squad as well. Yushan Liu finally had himself a mismatch he decided to take advantage of. So back to it. Bukelis to Jaugas is left wide open. Doesn't. And tied game at 8. Oh, strong take, Chen. And we go back to Jaugas. So Wuxi sticks around in this game. I don't mind the way they play. They're physical. They take some opportunistic shots, but here Chen goes to the basket. Uncontested, easy layup. But we'll see if all these Jaugas step up to the free throw stripe here. Comes up empty on the first. So that was an unsportsmanlike foul as the second free throw is coming up here. And Jaugas cannot connect. Kelly loses to Wilson. Flight mode is all by himself. Splashing like a baby's bath. Huang fading on the shot. Shooter's bounce. It's a make. We're tied at 10. Flight mode. Back to it. Jaugas driving. No make, but a foul's called. Jaugas got that one to go. So an 11-10 lead. Chen again. He started off the game shooting a lot of shots from beyond the 2-point arc, but he's gotten in on the rack attack here a little bit. I don't mind that. Foul as a result, but Chen with a strong take. Actually, the foul was on Wuxi. Bukelis kicks it out. Vingelis. Count that. Vingelis has had another great game here. Kelly answers, though, for Wuxi. Oh. Kelly with the strong take. Again, played one event last year with Lehman. Averaged 6 points per game. Vingelis. Vingelis usually doesn't do too much in the layup department, but here he finally gets one. Crosses up Yushan Liu. Huang. Oh, the answer for Wuxi. 14-13, Wang. They needed that one badly. Raudondvaris goes down to the Lithuanian. That's a foul as a result. 6th foul on Wuxi WenLv. But Huarong Wang, unconscious, pulling up for that too. Bukele is stepping back. And no make as a result, so a reset here for Wuxi. Fresh 12, down to 6 now. Kelly's dropped. And looks like he's in some serious pain. Holding his knee. And that looks like it either is a knee-on-knee bump or more severe injury. Let's hope it's not. It's Kelly here. Yeah, that's knee-on-knee for sure. Runs into the knee of flight mode. Let's hope it's all that. He's walking off on his own strength. So that at least is looking like it's nothing worse than just a knee-on-knee bump. That will hurt, though, I'll tell you. Take a look. His right knee here. Right into flight mode. And that's going to be sore for a little bit. All right. So I think Wuxi might have to do without Andrew Kelly for a little bit here in the game, depending on how fast he can recover and come back. We got 3:45 left on the clock in a game that's 14-13. Liu misses that one, though. Flight mode. Setting up shop. Now it's Vingelis. And I think Raudondvaris is trying to attack Yushan Liu. Vingelis goes to the rack every time he sees him. Chen. Oh, finds Liu underneath and is blocked by flight mode. Kumpis with the quick hands. Now it's Vingelis stepping behind the line. Another 2-point attempt. Oh, in and out, but there's the pause of the Lithuanian. 16-13. Wang. Can't connect. Wuxi needs to score, but they need to stop first. And they got flight mode. Bang, bang. 17-13 off of that Kumpis dunk. So a 4-point lead, Raudondvaris, who've taken their separation in this game, taking advantage of Andrew Kelly being out. Vingelis, another 2. No. Bukele fading on the hook shot. Again, no go. Gets his own board. Finally drops it off. Still a 4-point lead. Wuxi need an answer. A foul under on that drive by Vingelis. Business decision. So a 6 foul count here with 2:30 on the clock. Timeout called by Wuxi. Flight mode ignited his team a little bit there. Took a drive in the lane, and here's Vingelis speeding by Liu. And then it's the paw of the Lithuanian tapping in the missed shot. And then we finally get flight mode, yamming it with 2 hands. Told you this man was going to dunk at some point during the tournament. Odds says he's probably going to get another one here. Not in this game, but at some point in the tournament. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Kelly back into the game. Knee must be feeling better. Chen, no. Kumpis, yes. Well, with a detour through Bukelis, it ends up a score anyway. Raudondvaris is at game point, 19-14. And they're clicking like a computer mouse. Kelly gets himself a bucket, but it is looking like it's the end of the game here. Kelly is limping a little bit too. Nice pick and roll action for Wuxi, resulting in an easy lay for Andrew Kelly. But Raudondvaris could end things on a 2-point make here. They opt to go to Jaugas. And a turnover coming out of that play. So a shot for Wuxi to get back within a possession here. They need a score. They need it badly, actually. Pass was broken up, so 2.9 left on the shot clock for Raudondvaris. They got the Lithuanians set up behind the 3x3 logo. Huang, Lithuanian, a long shot, could end things, but no. Rebound Wuxi. They need a bucket, and they need it now. Bukelis can end things. Sidesteps into a 2. Aurelius Bukelis. No. It's finished off by Jaugas. 20-16. Who's going to come into the pool at first place? Kelly keeps getting these rollout buckets, but any score will do now for Raudondvaris. Vingelis pulls up. Righty hook. No. But Vingelis ends things here. Raudondvaris Hoptrans continue their hot play of late and take care of Wuxi, who stuck around the game long enough to make it interesting. But here's Sarunas Vingelis missing on the first. Do not give him a second try. And that righty hook puts down Wuxi into the second spot in Pool A. First spot goes to Raudondvaris Hoptrans on a 21-17 victory. So we will take a short break as the opening ceremony is going to be hosted here in the next 30 minutes. Next game on deck, we got 3 more to go, is Beijing and Qinhuangdao out of Pool D. That game will be live at 8:35 local time. Now, y'all enjoy these highlights. We are stepping away for just a little bit, and as we get back, we'll host the last 3 games of the day. Don't go anywhere.